Hello. Hello. Breaker's money.
They should make a version of the 20
the 200,000 step challenge, but it's only like fourths, so
That
it's an
exists?
even longer chart.
I mean, there's 200k
So
step, still same length, but it has eighth notes and I think fourth notes. Just
no,
different
I don't mean
difficulties.
like that. I mean just it's just fourths, and instead of being like 3 hours, it's now like
It's
10
6 hours.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
First ever 18-hour chart.
And it's not. It wouldn't even be like fast. It would just be slower. You gotta act it. The ultimate accuracy challenge for little act babies. Days of Christmas crying goes so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just found out Discord Nitro has Discord themes you can do.
Yeah.
All the themes suck ass though, because they aren't properly done. It's like it should be a simple gradient from top to bottom it gets darker or brighter. But for some reason, each gradient is different on each tab. And it just makes it look awful. Like, it's brightness hell, even on the darkest ones.
I mean, it's Discord. Do you think they know shit about anything about design? Like, they're fucking mobile, aren't they?
Like, the light users are eating good, because the light themes actually look kind of nice. It's the dark themes that fucking suck. Like, if I had to pick a favorite theme, I would probably pick cotton candy. That one looks really nice.
Yeah.
Too bad I'm not a light node user. I think a lot of these themes would be nice if the gradients were correct. Like, instead of having different gradients on each different tab, it should all just be one consistent gradient. And also, they don't change the colors of certain things. So, like, say for example, someone reacts to your message, it still shows the normal color, and then you go into your emotes and it's still the dark theme shit. So bad. It actually just gives you a better reason to get better Discord, because it has better themes. I don't know how I found out about about app icons, but I didn't figure out about themes.
I feel like they only added these because of better Discord.
Is that 250 minutes? Is that how long this file is?
It should be at the top right of the length bar, although probably underneath because...
Yeah, your thing's so fucking blurry, I can't even see it.
It's like
I don't even know if that's a...
350 something minutes, or like literally 6 hours.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's 6 hours, about. That's fucked. There's no way I'd do something like that. God, this is so ugly, like... I'm turning off sepia. Holy shit. It's like, pings and other stuff don't show up as your theme's color. So it's just what was made for normal dark mode appears in other themes, and it's a complete eyesore because it sticks out way too much and doesn't blend into the theme correctly. It's awful. You have like your theme that's mostly brown, and then this dark gray is just there for no reason.
See, I never used themes because I obviously don't have Nitro. So like I had no opinion on it, but like when they overhauled the mobile UI, I finally understood, because it feels like the default gray theme is literally gone, and it feels like it is just a different theme. It feels bluish.
You can disable the new mobile style.
Not for me. They removed that feature.
They did?
Yep, they removed it.
Well, I better make sure that my vein never updates. I'm gonna disable automatic updates.
I disabled
I think I have
automatic
to,
update
man.
settings for me, and I thought I was safe, and then it still updated. I feel like every inconsistency with the new mobile AI is like objectively shit.
Yeah, if Because if my app updates, I'm just gonna stop using Discord on the phone forever. I'm never touching that shit again.
I wish I could do that.
It is genuinely the worst thing ever.
Now's a great time to be an Android user, because then you don't have to fucking fuck with it. You could just like either like down patch or just use like a custom version for Android.
I gotta figure out how to. I haven't updated, so I didn't even know it was an option. They removed that option. But God, they're really trying to get people to use their service less. Everyone's gonna move to something like, fucking.
Gilded.
Everyone's gonna move back to Skype.
I'm gonna go back to Xbox Live Party Chat personally.
I don't know what went through their head. Like, don't they have a UI tester? Like, for someone to test their shit? Like,
apparently not.
it's so fucked. It's just so easy, so incredibly easy not to fuck up your apps. Greedy companies still manage to.
The Facebookification of Discord.
I asked if someday you wanted to play through some of the Otaku packs with me.
Potentially, that sounds fun.
Huh?
Potentially, that sounds fun.
Because your multi just suddenly fucking works for no reason now.
I did the power move of using 0.73.
Oh, so it was the version that was fucking it up.
It's installed fresh.
I told you to do that day one, though.
And I went, nah.
The day
and then I took a fucking 3-month break, and then I came back and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use 0.73.
Yeah, did you only do that because Zeta was hosting a lobby?
No. I've been using 0.73 like since I returned almost.
What version am I using? I don't know.
0.72, 0.2 if I remember. Because the last version released publicly was 0.17.3.
I don't, God.
Because 0.73 is like EO2 tester build client. But like it doesn't have rebirth multi.
This is the worst thing I'm hearing ever. Why is it night coding? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be here for like 5 hours.
Oh yeah, no shit.
I thought it was gonna be like 2 hours maybe. I'm like, okay, I can stick around.
No, full 6 hours.
I could probably go to take a nap right now, like I planned on doing, and I could get back before you finish.
Oh, absolutely. That's assuming I finish. I have no guarantee on it if I'm actually gonna do that.
Is there a voice going through my mic that isn't my own?
I don't think so. I don't hear anything.
Well, nothing. I paused it.
Oh. All I hear is the game, and I hear you when you speak.
Okay. Help me, doctor. raccoon with the plushie. Rhythm gamers have fast brain.
No. Rhythm gamer have no brain.
I need to play that new Pezzy game that recently came out. But I'm too lazy. And I hate video games.
Yeah.
Why do I have like 30 million download tabs open? What the fuck?
This fucker downloads.
Well, this was made in Linux engine, so I can't freaking find. All I got for Christmas I need to chart that song for either Poi or Goober.
It's gonna be a horrifying chart to hover over.
Just because, like, Goober's probably gonna release near Christmas.
Yeah. That's gonna be the fucking 2023 OP.
You wanna do that later, Ginjin?
Do what?
Play some otaku packs.
If I'm alive.
Well, when I say later, I mean like at like 5:30 or something.
Potentially.
I didn't hear that.
Potentially. If it's 5:30 a.m., I don't know. Oh, it'll certainly be late.
Oh, 5:30 a.m.
Yeah, 5:30 a.m. Potentially?
You can't do AM? Your mic is so shit.
I don't know. This could be the only fucking file I play today if I pass.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, a lot of the otaku files are like 5 MSD.
That's true. But hand paint.
True.
Listen, you can play Eterna for 8 hours straight if you know what you're doing, and I do not know what the fuck I am doing.
I know what I'm doing. It would be around 5 to 8 a.m. I would be up. I'll just message you when I'm up, and you can decide then if you're around. Which, I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea, because you never respond to half my messages.
Yeah. I just kind of see them and go, I'll respond to it later, and then I don't respond to it later because I just forget.
This one was so awesome. I'm glad they joined the VC, played a few easy files, and then left.
I have no clue who that was because I can't open Discord, obviously.
Some new person. Some person I haven't seen interact at all in this community.
Let me guess, they had like a negative mini down scroll.
The first thing they did was go to the pack downloader it looked like they didn't even touch the game because they had to download a few packs or a bundle, but they were at 11 MSD for some reason, so I don't know what was going on there.
It's fucking goofy.
Sticking out your yacht for the Rizzler. You're so skibbity. You're so phantom tax.
I just wanna be
I want to be your Sigma. Baby, come here. Give me your Ohio.
That's where they gave up.
Huh?
That's where they gave up. Give me your Ohio.
I need to make my own fucking parody. I made a Minecraft parody before, and it's awful.
You just gotta make 21st century parodies.
I made a Minecraft parody of Stacy's mom, and it's called Alex's mom. The only woman in Minecraft existence.
Actually, the inner dragon is a woman.
Kill yourself.
Yeah.
That's an animal. It doesn't count.
True.
You don't call a female dog a woman. You
Hey,
can call a woman a female dog, but you can't call a female dog a woman.
True. Unless you named them woman.
True. I guess you got me there.
Yeah.
Hey woman.
Hey woman, get over here, roll over.
Talking about your woman, but it's not actually your woman, it's your dog.
I went on a walk with my woman. My woman got ran over today.
No. You name your dog my woman.
My woman. I went on a walk with my woman.
No, you wouldn't even stay with my, cause
with my,
stay
yo.
with my woman. My the woman.
My the woman. My the woman just got ran over today.
No way.
They got. I had to take my the woman to the vet. They got put down today.
Damn.
I cremated them and I lost the ashes in shipping.
I accidentally ate the ashes. I
No.
thought my ashes. I thought the ashes were ramen noodle flavoring.
Oh, my bad.
We should play Archipelago.
That's a game name.
It's not a game.
Oh.
It's a thing that lets you do randomizers, but they're all connected, meaning I could get items from your game and you get items from my game.
I see. It's connected.
If I die from unnatural causes, I hope they put text on my gravestone that like says my cause of death, but they format it in a way that it looks like I died in Minecraft.
Yeah.
With the Minecraft death text. That would be
That's
awesome.
probably on someone's epitaph. Fucking Poimoy who withered away.
Yeah, that's my name in real life.
Yeah, that's your real name. Fucking massive Texas city of Poimoy.
Why did I die there? What the fuck? I walked into the wall and I fucking exploded. Oh, I have to. The fog killed me. I have to
The
go
fog
fast.
really was coming.
How do you know what I'm doing? Did I say what I was doing?
No, you were not. You just said you died of fog.
This stage is literally called "The Fog is Coming."
Come on, it's like the most easiest joke you can make with literally anything related to fog.
Teleport to the woods. I still need to work on my Secret Santa game. That's the only reason I'm not joining this year's Secret Santa for Eterna, because I don't want to get a song. I don't want to get a song that's hard to think, and then waste my time on it. If I did, I would be sad. I'm gonna not go to bed at this very exact moment.
Yeah.
Because I need to check something real quick.
And now I am realizing now that my hands are a lot weaker than they are a year ago. So I'm getting the first smallest sense of pain.
What BPM is this at again? Like
140.
Those should be jacks.
I mean, I am wrist jacking.
I would love to take that file, make a jack version, and just throw it in Goober.
God.
That would be so funny.
I was gonna make a joke about your like, oh my god, your first unlampable pack, and I remember you have like 3 of those.
What? My first what?
Unlampable pack.
Oh no, I already have a few of those.
Yeah, I said that. You have like at least 3.
Bitch fucker, 1 which has the ADMSD file.
Yeah. The bitch fucker 2 might as well be with Story of Undertale if we're like saying AA lamps.
Well, no, I think that's bitch fucker 3 that has the Story of Undertale.
Is it? Fuck if I remember.
Yeah. Out of all the packs, bitch fucker 2 is probably the most snappable.
Yeah, and bitch fucker 4. Actually, no, because pulling all my hair out.
Bitch fucker 4, yeah, pulling out my hair is an awful fucking file that I did improve and I threw into Toy. I changed it from chord jacks to hamstring, and it's a way better, more playable file. Because the thing is, that file wasn't even that bad. Like up to the before the second course, it was actually pretty damn good. I really liked the chord jack stuff that I did in the middle. That was really fun to play. So I just copy and paste the file and changed everything to hamstring. Except for the middle section, which was already good. But anyways, I have a lot of unmaskable packs. I would argue, definitely a lot of, well, I have more packs that are unlampable if you're like 25 MSD.
But most of my packs if you were like a top 10 player, for example, theoretically.
Like, there's no way any normal person is lamping, X-Mania 2.
Yeah.
Because it has Magikarp in it.
The only person I feel like who has a chance of lamping Uberus of Originals is Kazuya, because he already has 9 cat 1 hour.
Which what originals?
Uberus M1.
Oh yeah. Well, Kazai has the 1 hour file in there.
Yeah, he already passed it. He already double A'd it, so I feel like that's gonna make anything else way easier. And he's also like, 34 MSC.
I paid him as well.
Yeah.
There's a few files in there that might cause trouble. I think Diamonds on Me is probably one of the least lampable files in there. You don't realize how awful that file is.
Oh, no, I
with
do.
the fucking lifts and the jacks. It's doable. No one has even.
No one's triple-A'd it. Or
Mal said he was gonna grind for it, but he just didn't.
yeah, he got like 2 scores. So he called it a day. If I remember, he got like 899. And then he kind of stopped there. Actually, you know what? Because I feel like Casino Graces of Heaven for an actual unpack. That was some fucked up Zeta file. I feel like anyone could like get a good score on that could potentially have
There's
a
a
chance.
secret.
I don't fucking know.
I'm surprised no one has found it, but there's a secret solo file in Goober SM.
It's because no one plays fucking solo.
It's the neon cat file, not the 1 hour one, but the one below it. It is great.
I only know of its existence because I swear I saw you hover over it one time.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Man, I still think it's really funny that Normal got banned on 9/11 at 9:22 p.m.
Yeah. Dude, he should have got banned 11 minutes earlier.
No, not even that. I think it's funnier that it's 9:22.
Yeah.
My What Is Love file is actually pretty good. I might take it out of my own pack and update it and chart the entire song and include it in Poi. Because the file is actually good. It's one of my few actually good jump files that I like. Who would have known that trying something new would have came out great? Mark released a pack. His fucking
the fucking furry takeover.
Yeah, he stole that name from me.
That's like the second or third time someone has taken that.
Second. It's the second time. It popped up 3 times total because he opened it for pack submissions. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rechart What Is Love a little bit and make it better. And then put it in Poi 2. Or Goober 2, who knows. One thing I hate is people who chart shit and then just put it into their other pack. Like, I downloaded Mark's pack, I noticed he put a file in there from Secret Santa. I'm like, maybe he changed it. I played the Secret Santa version, and it gave me the same score as the one in the Mark 1 pack. So I'm like, that is the least respectable thing you can do as a charter.
Exactly a year.
I'm gonna fucking delete the pack. He made 0 changes to it. I don't like that. I think you're a dumbass if you put a file in someone else's pack and then you just shove it in your own. It's like, there's no reason.
You just summed up like most early packs.
It is just fucking disrespectful to the person who made the pack It's like you think the pack is not worth downloading, so you're gonna put your own file into somewhere else. Unless your pack is mock extra, then that's fine. But at least make changes so there's a reason to download it over that one. Like, I took some of my smock files and upgraded them. Like the infernal one. And I wouldn't say it's an upgrade, but it did make my one of my files less jacky. Alright, anyway, so there's Bitchfucker 1, which is not lampable.
You will never swing from the chandelier.
True. It's clearable, but it's not lampable. You have to play that shit on like
0.05.
0.2x. X-Mania is definitely lampable. X-Mania 2 is a little bit less lampable because of
Magikarp.
There's a almost 35 MSD file in there, so probably only like 4 people can lamp this pack.
Yeah. And most players at that echelon do not go for lamps. Willingly, at least.
And then there's an almost vibro fucking jump stream file, core jack file from Magikarp 1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course it's Magikarp 1, 2, 3, 4. Who else would do it?
And then you got a vibro file from LDUR. That's completely ass. Yeah, no, I don't think this pack's lampable. There's just too much garbage in here.
I don't think I've ever seen a Magikarp file under, like, 27 MSD.
Well, I got a surprise for you.
The surprise.
There is a, 19 MSD Magikarp file in here.
What?
Sure, it's an alternate difficulty, but still.
Unbelievable. I can't believe they do this.
And then there's an LOL pack goes for reject in here. It's really funny that there are rejected files from LOL goes for, because no file, like almost no file got rejected from that pack.
Yeah.
There's even garbage, like literal garbage, like it's not even good garbage, it's just garbage vibro in there. From whoever uses the fucking, that one cat as a CD tunnel. Who loves vibro.
Cat who loves vibro.
It's the cat from Neko Matsume or something. I don't fucking know.
No, I don't know that name.
Hold on, I have the game on my phone. Maybe I don't, maybe I deleted it, hold on. Maybe it's in my poop folder. Neko Atsume. I gotta remove I wanna lamp, or not lamp, but clear, Olo Tappies too.
Yeah. It's a good pack in my
So I gotta remove the Lua file from Ascension. I can't play that file, it deletes my hidden.
Yeah, I could see that being a big problem for you.
Give me all the visual mods you want, but don't fucking touch my hidden.
I fucking sight read double-A'd that file on a fucking fuck around account, and then I can't fucking redouble it for some reason. my ass just cannot act normal.
Me and John Fortnite himself, were playing through the Vocaloid collaboration packs, and we just quit. Dude, those packs are so bad. They're so fucking bad. It's unbelievable how bad they are. Half the files aren't even properly synced. And then the ones that are charted so poorly, it doesn't even matter. The file might as well be off sync with how poorly it's charted. And then it has the problem of using nines poorly, putting nines in the dumbest place possible. We were just done. We weren't gonna play over 200 fucking songs of this garbage.
I mean, that'd take a while to get through. I would not see myself lamping the fucking attack like that. I say that as I am, like, mostly done with lamping SRPG 5.
I need to low rate 2 files from no, never mind. I remember why I'm not gonna clear this pack. Because I have to play Russian Minecraft Kid Gets Destroyed by Admin on 0.4x, which is 10 minutes of a child screaming.
Yep. And isn't that a DMRI file? Like fucking.
That's it's from the YouTube poop pack.
I know. I think that's from the YouTube poop pack. Well,
yeah, it's a DMRI file.
And he has like the
He has the Lucario Sex CD title. You better be up by 6:30 a.m. I'm gonna piss myself.
I should be awake by
now. You should be. Not could be, you should be.
I go to sleep around like 7 to 8 a.m. recently.
Yeah, be up then, because I really want to play more of those packs before my friend gets here at 11. I don't know if there was a recent Roblox update, but my avatars have been fucking up. Like, my Roblox character's face can be seen through my hats.
That's weird as fuck. See,
I don't know if it's just some game. I don't know if it's just some games doing that, because some games it's fine, but then I'll open up Necro Infection. Oh my god, I open the game and the first thing I hear is someone's walkie-talkie quality microphone.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
It literally sounded like a fucking walkie-talkie.
You know they're using that fucking dollar store headphone built-in microphone.
I can't believe this black person turned into a white woman.
Damn. Hello.
Hi. Why are you doing this again?
Doing what?
No, Genjing. Why is Genjing playing 200k step again?
Because I feel like it. I feel like getting another pass. Is this gonna be the pass? Probably not, but I can hope.
I was killing women like 5 seconds ago. You missed it.
I had a
What's
fucking...
What percentage you get?
I had a 96.08 last time I played.
Okay.
Oh, so you've already completed this before? You're just
I completed this last year. Or like almost exactly a year ago.
The second time. I don't know why. He's probably the first person to ever play it the second time, if you complete it, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't count as completing if you don't get a double A on it.
Did you get? You said 96, didn't you?
I did.
Oh.
96.08.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why are you doing this again?
Because I feel like it. I had a fucking long ass session, and I went, wow, I have way better mental stamina than I did a year ago. I should do 200k step again.
Okay, so you've improved your mental stamina. First thing you decide to do is do the 200,000 step challenge when you can just do pack roulette with me.
Yes.
SMH. Man, I got first Maple to try pack roulette with me, and he could not handle the first pack we got. Because it was just shitty, fucking pad file garbage. And I warned him, I told him there's a possibility it's just dog shit. He's like, okay. And then he's like, yo bro, I need to stop.
Alright, good luck.
Alright, have a good day.
Yep.
Who was that? I literally couldn't tell.
Tagaroon.
Oh, it's Tagaroon.
I haven't seen Tagaroon.
I haven't seen Taggy in a while.
I
don't think I've ever heard Taggy in a VC.
Yeah, me either. I haven't seen him in a VC for like a million years.
I have never seen them in a VC and talking like ever. And they're one of the they're one of the 200k step passers.
I've seen them in a VC before.
Yeah, I've seen them in a VC, but they've been muted because they were just watching someone. Which, like, you can't blame them for. Although I gotta give respect to them because they also passed 200k step before me.
I can't play that shit, dude. I don't have the physical stamina. I have the mental stamina, but I don't have the physical stamina. I know I definitely have the mental stamina because I fucking played through Rose's second playlist.
Yeah.
Almost uninterrupted, but my game crashed at some point, so I had to restart. Or not restart, I just started back where I was. I think that, no, that probably was a different pack. I think that was a different pack that happened in. I think it was video game mega pack that, I still need to finish that one. How many files do I have left in it?
I thought about lamping that pack and I never got to it, but I did do VGMPT, which was literally just 10 files, and they were all very easy.
I want to read off my pack clues.
Including the originals.
I ended up including Sir Kudu Jackhummer, because I was like, you know what? It's the only pack I've actually ever cleared in my entire life. I'm gonna include it in here. Alright, so my goal is clear 1,000 packs. I have 49 cleared so far. I'm gonna read them off. Hughes Stepatorium. Good pack.
Yep.
Bitch Fuckers Wet Fantasy 3. Not so good pack, but it does have one of my best files in it. Game Grumps Revolution. Bitch Fuckers Wet Fantasy 2, the Furry Takeover. X-Mania. Pokemon Pack. Terra's F&F Mini Pack. Bitch Fuckers Wet Fantasy 4. Dr. Chaos Originals. Rose Second Songs. Otaku's Dream Christmas Special 2008. Odeon Custom Background Change Originals. I'm not gonna read all the originals in here.
Just originals a lot.
Originals a lot. MMPOF and P1. I think that's Mega Man Pack of something Pack 1.
Yeah.
Songs to Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Squid's Mini Pack, Squid Mini Pack 2 Zenith EO Wii Edition. Anime Extravaganza 1, Anime Extravaganza 2, I put Kanata in the banners. Anime Extravaganza 3, Anime Extravaganza 4, Spin Rhythm XD. I re-cleared SpongeBob Punk covers finally.
Let's go.
Strange Telephone, I put Kanata in the banners Volume 2, I put Kanata in the banners Volume 3. Jacking It to Anime OP's Pack 1. What a shitty fucking pack that was. Flandre's First Toho Mix. Friday Night Funkin' B-Sides. I finally re-cleared Poi. Circuit Do Jackhummer. Q's Mematorium 2. Q's Mematorium. Q's Dumpatorium. And then that's it.
I think I also have 49 lamps. Because I could get more, obviously, but I really wanted my 50th to be SRPG 5. Because I am 248 out of 303. And it would be a nice milestone pack lamp.
Oh wait, I think I forgot a pack to include in there. Hold on. I think I cleared tentative anime pack. Did I read that? Did I say that at all?
I don't think you did.
Cause that was that solo anime pack that came out.
You can always just open the game and then sort by pack clear percent.
Yeah, I could do that. Well, it's a solo pack, so it's the only solo pack I have cleared. I love actually playing a 52 MSD file pack from Magikarp.
Yep. Can't wait for the extraterrestrial training pack for Return, that first ever clear.
Yeah. Tentative anime pack has been cleared. The only solo pack I'm ever clearing. Pretty good pack. I might return to it if I get better at solo. So you can sort by pack clear?
Yeah, in the sort, whatever the hell. When you...
It's gonna show all my originals. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see here.
I gotta ask Foxfire how much fucking lamps he has, because he's obviously the guy.
There's all the originals. Yep. Did I put H119's pack in the pack clears?
I mean, you didn't read it out.
God damn it. I cleared H119 pack 1. Because I never included it. I'm a dumbass. What does that name even mean? Not H19, but Delicious Tournament Files.
Delicious tournament files. They're tournament files. And they're delicious.
For what tournament?
I don't know, they were just tournament files. Ask the corn man himself, I don't know. They could have been several tournaments. Several files from several tournaments, I don't know. Ask the corn man, he's active on Discord, I think. He's in the FFR Discord. Occasionally shows
I'm
up.
not joining the FFR Discord. Can I get LL Packer's Burr in here? No, I didn't clear pack those, bro. There's still a few files that I need to clear in there. Which I don't want to. There's the Vibro file from Dumbass. Lemon Summer. There's the 31 MSD dump file of Fire and Water. There's Hughes Chan's Vibro Coffin Dance. I love 200 BPM 16th jacks.
Yay.
Not as bad as 180 BPM jacks, but they're long jacks.
Yeah.
I've talked about this with Q, but what I was planning on doing for the remaster pack for Coffin Dance is just copying and pasting the file, but changing the end to just be handstring. I have this fucking Hello There Super Goofball Dude block. I also have P-Tech block.
I don't think I have anyone blocked. Outside of like people from
P-Tech
like, over 4 years ago.
P-Tech was dropping some hard R's and yeah.
He is a Ganon player.
I also reported his account because I thought it would be really funny to see his account just disappear from his inward usage.
I mean, he is a melee Ganon player.
The thing is, he gets so mad, and it's always the funniest shit.
He is a big boomer.
When he gets really mad. So I really wanted him. I was really hoping his account would have got deleted from him using slurs.
No.
Because I reported like 10 messages of him just saying the hard R. I was hoping his account would get deleted, but he pays for Nitro, so it probably won't be deleted.
He gives.
But I was
precious mongers.
Yeah, I wanted to see it get deleted so I can see him come in on an alt and be pissed off about it, because that would have been the funniest shit on the planet to me. Don't tell Pete that I did that, because
he is not even like active in the server much. And I like.
But it would be
DM
really
people.
funny. I know other people have used the hard R in there, but I only wanted to report DTET for it.
I mean, if you go like back 7 years, oh yeah, because Stepmania's community that was a shithole. Insert a fucking image of Etienne saying the N-word.
I don't mind if people used it earlier in the day, because it's like, that was when Edge
because everything was just fucked up then. It was very anarchy. And also 7+ years ago.
But now there's like zero reason to say it. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, you don't need to say it. There's no reason to other than you're racist. It's not even like a thing. You can't even argue free speech because it's like stupid. There's so much other things you can say about society and shit, but wow, they won't let me say the hard R N-word because I'm racist. It's like actually pathetic when people try to argue free speech in that scenario. It's like you're just outing yourself as a blatant racist. And you know what I do to racist people? I just block them.
It just works.
And P-Ted is racist, so I blocked him. I don't have Snover blocked because Snover doesn't.
Snover fucking left because he had a meltdown over the logo change.
Yeah, so I don't need to block them. I don't ever see them. First Maple uses the N-word, or use, but he's high he's high half the time, so I can at least, you know, brush it off a little bit. But he doesn't use it as much as P-Tet. P-Tet uses it in almost every fucking sentence he posts in the other Eterna Discord.
How many Eterna Discords are there? There's at least 4.
Oh, 4? Okay.
There's Eterna, there's the original Eterna server, the one that Anmound Snover run, and there's the dev one. I think I already labeled that, so it's 3, and then there's the Democratic Republic of Eterna, which I'm not in, but that
the racist one?
Yeah, so 4, and probably another one that I don't know.
There's technically the pack, you gotta count the pack host servers.
I guess, but like that's a lot of and I'm
no
not
one's
a
ever gonna
tournament.
no one's ever gonna be able to join the FNAF pack Discord. That Discord is fucking cursed. Every time I try to make a FNAF pack Discord server, it won't let me invite people.
Wow.
For infinite. It won't let me. It always has a limit.
I think it's a message being sent. Like it's telling you no. It's too good of an idea.
I can suddenly just make a infinite. Okay, I guess I gotta update the forums.
Yeah.
Cause I got the link now. The moment everyone was waiting for FNAF pack to actually work. 6 people have tried to join the server and it didn't work. That's good.
6 people were interested in the FNAF pack.
Server invite work. Please submit files. Alright, I'm gonna repost the pack in
pack subs.
Yeah, just because I fixed it.
That's right, guys. Freddy Fazbear is still on the table.
I still only have 1 file made for it. I have not made another. Alright, I'm going to sleep.
Alright.
I'll be up at like 6 or something.
Can you quickly tell me how much time I have remaining by checking my Discord activity? Like little rich presents. Just click on my profile.
What are you saying?
Could you check how much time I have remaining by checking Discord rich presents on my account?
You have 4 hours and 19 minutes left.
Cool.
That is a useful feature.
It is.
I'll put text-to-speech that reads it every 30 minutes. It goes down and reads it.
Cool.
Genji has 10 hours left.
Oh no! I didn't mean to accidentally restart. Oh no!
No, the file just starts going back in time.
Oh shit! What? I'm not hitting the notes this time. I look behind me. I look behind me. It is SpongeBob.
I look behind me. It's the what skin are you using?
I'm using Waffles 3 fixed, or however you say his name.
The Eterna notes are in my house.
Oh my god.
I hit them so much now they're trying to hit me.
Eterna.exe, no.
Dude, that would go so hard. They should do that at April Fool's.
I look behind. Etienne has come back from his Eterna grave. He is going to finish 200k step for me, despite the fact that he was not a fan of playing marathons.
Eterna.exe.
Creepy
There,
pasta.
just type that in. I'm gonna type that into the Eterna channel. No one's gonna see it. Just that. That would go so hard, dude. Man, I still have the Google.exe shit on my mind.
Oh my god.
That shit was
game.
rip free. I still have it on my computer.
That game's fucking cool.
Yeah, I still have those games on my computer. I should probably remove them off my computer. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
The best part about EXE games is after a certain point, they're not scary, they're just incredibly fucking hilarious.
They are hilarious.
Yeah, which goes for like any horror game, really.
Dude, I can't believe people took that Sonic.exe game seriously.
Dude, I took that shit seriously, and I don't anymore, because it's really funny.
I did too!
Everyone did!
I know, but I can't believe it. It's like so bad.
It's so stupid, but like, you show it to like impressionable children, and they're like, oh, what the fuck, Herobrine?
Herobrine? Dude, I wish we had the, From the Fog mod, early in the day. The thing that adds Herobrine to the game.
Yeah.
That shit would have gone so hard early in the day.
I'm so glad they kept it up with patch notes saying they removed Herobrine. I think they stopped doing that. I haven't checked in years. Because who reads Minecraft patch notes? I don't.
They have. Ever since Microsoft bought them, they haven't been fun.
I refuse to believe that they removed Herobrine then. He's still there.
He's still there. They forgot to remove his cousin.
Yeah, his cousin, Berohine.
Bero.
Nah, it's Gerald.
No, not
Herobrine's secret cousin, Gerald.
Man. I need to make an EXE game on Scratch.
I can't wait for stepmania.exe.
Ah, dude. I'm gonna do that. I think that's gonna be a project that I post for April Fools. That's gonna be so hard.
Assuming you get around to it.
Eterna.exe Scratch game.
Yes. Every sound effect is made by you, with just making random noises with your mouth. Wow. Marvelous. Are you a monkey?
Poco replied with the question mark to Eterna.exe.
Me too, man. Me too. There's more fucking ultra marathons in this game that are like over an hour. There's not enough of them. At least ranked. I could probably spend like several fucking days asking people for SRPG unlock files. Or like, actually no, because there's a fucking event called Girl Apocalypse that happened recently, and it has another 7-hour step file if I remember. So I just gotta find where the fuck that pack is located, and I gotta play that shit.
April Fool's 2020 was going to be Poco faking his death.
we'd have the Eterna funeral featuring Hatsune Miku. Because you cannot have a Poco funeral if there isn't Hatsune Miku.
This conversation is so good. Poco was like, April Fool's 2020 was going to be me faking my death. Is that a good one? I was like, only if the joke is that it actually happens.
Oh god.
And then Poco says, I wish.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. See, there's two types of people in this world. The type of people that would ban you for that joke, or the type of people that go, yeah, I relate.
I was like, okay, Poco would not ban me for this. There's no way.
No,
Poco would ban me for this.
I was fully expecting him to mute you. I'm gonna be honest.
Look, I don't think I've ever been muted in this server.
I got muted once for chain posting, like a few months after I joined, because Providence, the funny clever man, rest in peace.
Look, I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole and a dumbass, but I somehow have avoided being muted.
You just escaped the eternal law.
I have literally been an asshole in front of Poco, and Poco has not muted me for it.
Yeah, you made someone leave the server because of how much of an asshole you were.
Yeah, you're right. I did make someone leave.
They were like trying to reason and stuff. You're like, shut the fuck up, kill yourself, bitch. Obviously not like a death threat, but like shut the fuck up, bitch. over the fucking solo pack having animated banners.
Oh yeah, so I've told several people to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like I told generic 16 MSD, dude, you actively contribute nothing. Shut the fuck up.
I don't think that man's ever played a file above 15 MSD, and then he complains about not being good at the game. It's like, homie, you just gotta push. And he goes and plays like a 5 MSD file, and like gets a quad, and it's like, well, okay, man. You have good like low end accuracy fundamentals.
Why can't I find that?
But he will struggle to double A like a 12. It's like, homie, I wish you pushed. You'd be so much better. That man could triple A at 20 in the future. But I guess being like 15 MSD and then like quadding like a fucking 7, it's his niche.
So that was during the time I was saying how video files in a fucking pack that make the pack like 10 million gigabytes is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And then this dude came in at the wrong time, asked me what the... Oh yeah, no, here it is. This dude being a dumbass and was like pinging Poco for no reason.
Okay, to be fair, pinging Poco for no reason is kind of uncalled for.
And then okay, here it is. So he pinged Poco, and I said shut the fuck up, Nikki. And the main reason was because he was not providing any substance to the conversation. That was my...
See, when in doubt, just ignore.
He was doing one of the things I fucking hate the most when you agree with someone just for the sake of agreeing with them, but you're not contributing to the conversation at all. Like, he was just saying, this is hot garbage, yeah, I agree with you, but not providing anything to the conversation while I was out here fucking typing paragraphs about why I hated this thing that doesn't even matter.
But why animated banners should not exist, a 4-hour video essay.
Well,
fuck you, H-Bomber guy.
It's not even that, it's that they weren't done well. Like, he used the template, and then that's all he did. If he was just gonna use a template like that, he didn't need it to have animated banners, which boosted the pack from what would have been 200 megabytes to fucking 3 gigabytes.
See, SRBG4 DLC circumvents this by having literally 2 graphics and it still being 6.1 gigabytes in a zip file.
And the thing is, I don't even care. I wouldn't even have cared if they provided a version of the pack that didn't have those animated banners.
I don't know, I've always fucked with animated banners because, like, nobody does them. Like,
Good,
understandably.
Because they're stupid. They don't provide anything.
It's way easier to grab a PNG than it is to grab a .gif file.
The only way you can have them provide anything is if you're willing to put in the effort to make each banner unique and fit the song and shit like that. That's the only way they would actually contribute anything that would like that would give you a reason to have them. Because otherwise you don't have a reason. Tentative anime pack, all it did was use the same template and just change the text. And it was animated. That's all it did, and it didn't contribute anything to the pack. You could have had that animated banner be the pack banner, and that's it. That's all that needs to be done. And then you just have static banners for the rest. It was just absolute laziness disguised as high effort, when in reality it wasn't high effort at all. They made one banner, and then they used that banner the entire time. It's sort of like what's going on with the Ken Ashcorp stream pack, but at least we don't have animated banners that take up half the fucking pack size. We have one banner, and that's it, because we don't feel like making banners for the other pack. I don't know if I announced it. I just showed off. No, I didn't announce it yet. I just showed off a banner, but me and Q are working on a stream pack.
Yo.
She came up with the idea. I was like, yeah, I'll make files for it, so you don't have to do a lot.
Didn't they say they were gonna retire after, like, some pack?
Oh yeah, they said that, but I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, you're here forever, you can't do that, bitch.
Yeah.
Name one Setmania player who has successfully quit. Answer fucking none of them.
I think what she said is she's gonna give up on serious charting and just continue doing stupid dump files and stuff like that, but I'm not sure. I don't know, it sucks. She's having the issue that good charters have, and she isn't even that amazing.
Having too little confidence. And
having
forcing yourself to one-up yourself every file.
And it's even worse because she doesn't play the game, so she can't even enjoy her own files. Which is one of the reasons she wanted to make the stream pack, so she can actually play the files, but she only plays streams.
Yo, just like me for real.
I say she only plays stream, but I don't think she ever touched the game since like 2 years ago, where she attempted to play it and then gave up. She got a good score on a 18 MSD stream file, so I mean, not that bad at the game, but you know.
Clearly some competency.
Did I repost it? Yeah, I did. Alright, now I get to wake up in the morning and see like 200 people join the FNAF pack server.
The entire EO server is gonna join FNAF pack.
The rules for the FNAF pack is FNAF only. Submit files to NAFO United. And then we got the announcement channel.
Yeah.
Mapper Singular United. I'm going to sleep.
Alright.
Have fun.
Good night, gamer.
I'm gonna sleep for like 5 hours.
I'll try to stay sane for the next 4 hours.
Yeah. Alright, bye.
Adios.
I turned off my monitor and started leaving the Discord. Really, I would have been here. I don't want you hearing me sleep.
Yeah.
Even though I don't make noise when I sleep. Okay, bye.
Adios.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I hope you die in real life.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Got you, fam.
Okay. I am so surprised Coco actually let me get away with that comment. Holy shit. It was like I was telling him to kill himself.
Yeah. It's just, man, I hope you were fucking dead. Yeah, me too.
God, what an awful thing for me to say.
I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him for being done with life.
I was gonna reply to myself and say, I'm joking, don't take this seriously, but they just didn't take it seriously, so I didn't reply.
He's too done to take it seriously.
Alright, bye.
Adios. This is like the 4th time I had, or like, this is like the 5th time I had to say goodnight. Always stayed around, though. Since like the start, for like a good 2 hours, that's like a third of it. And it's just me in a dream and trying to not like be the first person to contract schizophrenia. I would have probably put on a bunch of like Dismiss videos, or like his SM64 minimum HS history, and just listen to that the whole time. But one, I'm streaming on Discord and it's gonna go through my mic, and two, recording, so it'd be fucking clean. don't remember if I ever got to 7,000 on my first pass. And if when I did, it was certainly like 4 hours in. I'll shoot for 10k. Hello.
Hello, Genshin.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Like, over 2 hours in, I think?
Okay.
So I'm making progress. No...
You're nearly halfway there.
Yep, slowly but surely.
Do you think you're gonna beat my hack?
I don't know. We'll see when I get like 4 to 5 hours in, because I think within the last 2 hours was when I started really like losing myself. Not like mentally, but like I was just struggling to hit the notes. And so far, I am obviously doing way better. Because last time I looked at my act right now, it was like 98. I assume it dropped lower.
You're sitting at 98.02 right now.
God damn. Yeah, and my original pass was 96.08 on Judge 4, and I'm currently on Judge 5. And I've certainly been, because I obviously do not remember how much pain I felt during the file when I first played it, but like I've gotten some not I've gotten a little bit of pain, not too extraordinary. Obviously nothing like nerve related. It's just like, oh, my hand probably isn't the most optimal for this, and also like, oh, I'm like elevating them too much, or like I'm hitting it too hard. Because if I start hitting lighter, it generally does not hurt as much.
Yeah, it's really just that last hour that really just tears you up.
It just digs.
Because the thing is, whenever I did it, my pinky got in this really uncomfortable position where it was tensed up all the way up, and I just had to constantly reset my hands in order to actually get it out of that position.
That's generally my hands when I'm playing normally, but because I'm so far into a marathon, I'm kind of like not really.
That's the thing is with marathons is you can't tense at all.
I was tensing at the start because I wanted to like get back at the start as like a cushion just in case, and then see how far I can carry it. And then after a while, it's like, well, yeah, I'm gonna fucking hurt myself if I keep tensing, and also like my arms felt weak. But I think that's because I just was not breathing. I don't breathe much when playing, so I just breathed and that came back, so I could tense, but like it's not gonna benefit me much. It's also probably gonna make my fingers hurt a little more. Because I obviously, like, the act is like obviously far left side of my screen, and I want to like have the best score I possibly can. So I've only looked at it once. So I can look at, if I look down a bit, I can look at my goal tracker, and that's just how I've been, like, getting a pace, or like an understanding of my pace, because I remember peaking at around, like, 6k in, like, the pace thing, and I am currently at, like, 7.3k, which is way better, and also, like, a little fun thing to keep me interested, like, oh, can I get to 7.5k, can I get to 7.6? I hold a combo of 2,000. Yes. But I certainly wasn't doing that when I first passed.
I wish you luck then, because how many times have you played this? Only once?
I technically played it twice. I played it once to get halfway in like December of last year to like get an understanding, and also because I was playing really fucking bad that session. And then like a few weeks later, I played it again, and then I got the pass, and I went, fuck yeah. But now I'm here, and it's like, I got a PB. Over the past year, I've had, like, exponential growth in skill compared to, because I wouldn't say I was at a skill wall at the start of the year, because I just wasn't pushing at all. I just played, like, 20 MSD files constantly, and it was like, yeah, I'm having fun, and then I don't know, there was a fucking guy in the server who was obviously not active because I think he injured himself. He was like, hey man, you gotta fucking push. And I went, okay, I'll fucking push. And I've just not stopped fucking pushing. Like, when I felt like it, obviously. And I've gained like over 5 MSD. I was like 20 at the start of the year, and now I'm like 25 almost exactly. And it's been really nice playing harder files that I thought I'd never play. But I never thought I'd stream 300, and then like 3 months into pushing, I streamed 300 and did double A disregard from bangers.
What's your current profile MSD?
My current profile MSD offline is 25.04.
Okay, not bad.
I don't remember what it is on
I actually think
website.
I was around your MSD whenever I first did 200k step challenge.
I was around 20 when I first did it, 20 or 21. Now I'm obviously 25, and it's gonna be way easier because of how much I've played.
Yeah.
But like knowing I could play this again and get a good score better than I could last time. This game is a drug, and it is a good feeling drug. Because I never thought I'd play this again. I never thought I'd play this again, but I was like, it's been almost a year. I pulled a 4.5-hour session because Zeta did a multi for 3 hours, and then I did like a singular marathon. Rat told me to push. I went okay, and I got unreasonably good scores. And I went, you know what? I have way better mental stamina than I thought. I gotta test it. I have a dream. I gotta test. I got a dream. So like last night, I was tired as fuck, and I played like 3 files. That I like I got a AAA on like a 6-minute file, and I went, oh my god, I'm fucking ready, because I had like very few AAAs in like last year.
You wanna know what the dream is? The 24-hour file.
That's a real dream right there.
Someday that's gotta get done.
Don't worry, someday I'll do it. Source, trust me.
Well, we could do it together.
We could. I'd be down if it wasn't, you know, traveling existed. Traveling didn't exist. Just rotate in and out. Because that's like the only way you're doing it without like actually killing yourself.
Yeah.
So
we could also do it on pad, probably.
Yeah, theoretically. I know.
As that would be the most impressive part, is if you would do it on pad.
Because like getting access full is extremely impressive on pad, because very few people have done it. And then there's There's a file that's like 4 hours. It's like mini 200k step. I say mini, but it's still 4 hours of 140 with 0 break. I know somebody, a few people have passed that. So like, it's to do that for 24 hours, even with switching, it would be probably one of the marathon achievements of all time in that game, and in this game.
The thing is that the issue with these files is creating enough time. Yeah. Just that time to where you can just spend it just playing.
See, I have way too much free time, so I could just technically do it whenever, but motivation, but also I like doing it at night, in case, because in the morning, fucking people are awake. You'll probably have to do shit, ask shit, and do things. And it's fucking, like, I don't know, it's probably like 1 or 2 a.m. where I am. I can't check, obviously. Nobody's gonna fucking ask me for shit, unless it's like Rat in Finland, where he's like a lot of hours ahead of me. Time zone's weird. But like, this is just pure free time. I physically cannot be bothered by anyone. It's optimal. That reminds me, when I cleared the Excess Project full, I told myself literally the day before, I'd have to wake up at like 4 p.m. to do it. And, the next day I woke up at 4 p.m. and went, well, shit, I'm doing it. The stars aligned coincidentally.
Ironically, the stars aligned for whenever I did 200k step challenge. It was literally the day before or after my birthday. I don't remember the exact, but it was right next to my birthday.
Yeah. That's a great time for it to happen. I just did it in like January, and I'm doing it in December, just certainly not close to my birthday. Although, when it comes to birthday scores, I got my first AAA last year on my birthday, and I thought it was really cool. Yeah, the stars, I would say have to fully align, but like, some would have to. Because, shit could just happen, and you just can't do anything about it. I've had the marathons end to, like, things just randomly opening itself. I've had 2 scores lost to Steam telling me, hey, you're disconnected from the friend server. I've had a one, like, fucking end to just File Explorer opening itself for no reason. And then recently I lost the last strip attempt to NVIDIA GeForce Experience opening itself. So I have all of those off. I had all those off, and then obviously I was like, you know what, I should record it, because glaxes has a documented vid, and I want, it'd be nice if I had a documented vid. So I cleared, I had, I don't know, maybe like 20 gigs free. I think the video file would be around 10 gigs, but like I had 10 gigs free, and I went, you know what, I want to over-prepare for this shit, and then I had like over 100 gigs free. Just to make goddamn fucking sure. I'm also kind of hoping the
just to make sure you got it.
Yeah, I'm also kind of hoping the video file isn't corrupt, because I tried recording stuff yesterday and it did not save. But like, I tested for like 30 seconds and it didn't corrupt this time, so I can hope. I have a dream.
I streamed mine, so I didn't have to worry about size, so I just downloaded it all after I finished. I'm glad
it tells me who you are, because I can't check Discord, so I'm just guessing whoever joins. So I'm gonna assume you're glaxes.
Yes.
Taggerung joined earlier, and I've never heard Taggy speak in a VC. I've seen him in a VC, but I've never seen him speak in a VC. And then Poi told me, yeah, that was Taggerung. I went, holy shit. Everyone except, okay, well, obviously no thanks. It's like, damn, everyone's showing up that past 200k stuff. So I can stay sane. Because Poi left, and
recently I've just been in college, so I haven't had any time to play.
Yeah, that's very understandable. I remember you making a bet that if I did 200k step, you do excess full over winter break, and I did it well after winter break would have concluded. And I went, well, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I still need to do that.
I don't blame you for not doing it. I technically failed the bet. And also, college is hard. priorities exist, and I think it's very well college over really funny long marathon.
Right now, it's basically the end of my semester, so I finally get to have a break.
Nice.
My semester ends next week after I finish all my finals, so
Finals week.
that is very nice. Yeah. I'm taking 4 classes, and I have 4 finals.
Okay. That's a lot of studying.
I plan to take one of them tonight.
That sounds incredibly stress-inducing. As I say that as I'm not in college, obviously.
It is quite stress-inducing, but it's just kind of... I just have to just kind of do it at this point.
There is
because
no
the thing
saying
is,
no.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like, the way I'm currently doing this in my mind is I have all the due dates kind of in mind where everything is due. So because the thing is, I know my work ethic is not good.
Same.
So I'm gonna do all the easy stuff at home.
Yeah.
The stuff that is simple. And if I ever have to do like an essay, it's gonna be done at the school. I cannot work if I'm not at the school.
That's fair.
I just have to sit down, put on some music, and just write.
You have to lock in. See, because I spend most of my time at home, I don't get that feeling. My work ethic is just either I'm gonna do something for like 20 minutes, or I'm gonna do it for the next fucking like 12 hours.
Yeah.
After like potentially like procrastinating for months or days.
True.
So I got the stuff to make a travel pad in like May, and I have not worked a single bit on it. And then Deem asked me, "Hey, we have shit to upload to the repo." I was like, "Yeah, sure. I fucking recorded almost every judgment in like 4 hours, and that's like instant. I just rolled the dice, I guess." Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'll do it now.
Speaking of procrastination, I just am looking at my Photoshop stuff, and I see the Eterna theme that I was making. I need to finish this. It would be so cool if I were to finish this, because the thing is, right now, Joel is the only other one who has actually worked on a separate theme.
Yeah. I know, Joel worked on a separate theme. I think Karulin was kind of working on one. And then, Miku Rebirth existed. I have the download for that. I forgot who made that. That could have been you. I don't remember. Someone was making
I made a little kind of preview.
Yeah.
It's kind of partially done. Just the layout of it.
Yeah.
And it would look super nice.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I just have to actually fill in all of the stuff.
Yeah, you have to do the work, and that's the hardest part.
Honestly, now that I'm actually more experienced in UI design than I was whenever I first started it, because at this point I've already completed a few UI kind of projects, related projects, such as making a little media play thing, media status, and I made a whole little kind of like desktop UI.
Nice.
So now I think I'm gonna finish this little UI or the theme.
Yeah.
And then all I would have to do is just have someone actually make it. Because I cannot code in Lua. So if anybody wants to take the project.
Hopefully they are out there.
Because I'm not too sure if I think, what was their name? They were one of the people in the server. Kurulin, that's who they were. They were the original one who was gonna make it, but I'm not too sure if they're free for this. So I'll offer to them first, but if they're not free, then I'll ask them if I can just have anybody work on it. Because right now, I have so many ideas that could be implemented. They're all just on here, so that way I didn't forget. But it's just mostly modernizing everything. I also have right here specifically the F3 panel. I'm sure you know how annoying that thing is.
Hell.
So modernizing that would help. And just generally everything for the most part. And then also allow creating a custom underlay and overlay image. So that way people can make their own kind of, I guess, skins of it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Osu, stuff like that. And then editing transparency and colors.
Yeah. I wish theming was still a common thing in mod today, but it's like a lost art, because literally no one does it. I wish there's more, because they're all fucking cool. The only downloadable, like, public theme is Spawn Camping Wallhack, which is kept up by Poco.
I would hope that this theme becomes the new theme of Eterna, like the new main theme. That would be really cool.
It's nice to have options for people who have preferences.
This is just overall a very modern and aesthetically pleasing theme.
Yeah.
Hopefully that appeals to newer players because I'm kind of optimizing accessibility with this.
Yeah.
So I have, instead of things being in like, you know how if you want to set a favorite, you do Control F, right?
Yes.
But instead of that, it's going to have a separate button to do it, as if a newer player wanted to do it, it's a lot easier for them just to see that button. I'll just press that to set it as a favorite instead of pressing Control F.
Yeah,
Control F will still be there, it's just, it's another option.
It's just you have several options. You can, a newer player can go, ooh, I like this file, I'm gonna hit this. And someone who is playing with it, who is already accustomed to just pressing Control F, is like, ooh, I like this file, Control F.
There's also a goal button, add to playlist, and mirror chart for perma mirror, which is really nice because I always forget the perma mirror.
Control M, my beloved, I've used it like 3 times ever.
I also want to put the refresh charts because I always forget those.
Control Q.
Just small stuff like that.
Yeah. Quality of life.
Quality of life, yeah. I wanted to make it be kind of like a frosted glass aesthetic, to where it blurs the background, but that's not really possible in Eterna's UI.
No.
So for now, it's just gonna be just transparent colors. So no blurring, just transparency. It still looks nice, but it's not that blur effect. So.
Anything related to art just seems so hard due to how much creativity it requires. And I'm a man who has a brain that does not function like that. I do not think I just do.
It mostly just comes down to experience. You get used to making things. Oh, I'm also going to change this damn font. It's Lexend, which is one of my favorite fonts, but it doesn't look as good inside of a UI. It's thick stroke, but in my opinion, it's just, well, maybe I should keep it. It's a good font, it's not exactly good for a UI, but it's very good visibility-wise. I'll have to figure it out, but preferably an open source font, so that way we can keep it all open source.
The way it was meant to be.
The way it's meant to be, really. Because the font I'm using on my other UI project, it's, what was it? I think it's Rubik. The Rubik font. Yeah, it's Rubik. And Rubik works really good for UI. It's actually used for, what's the... I forget what... It's an Android, it's a custom Android ROM. I think it's Lineage.
As an Apple user, I wouldn't know. Unfortunately,
I think it's Lineage. It's Lineage OS. It uses that font. Ironically, I also tried using Apple's fonts, their own fonts.
Yeah.
It's the San Francisco font. It's what they use on their clocks and such.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the like really heavy rounded font?
Yes.
It looks good, but it has a couple things I just don't like about it.
That's fair.
It's just mostly coming up with a font that looks better than what we have now, and that's open source, or a fork of open source.
Yeah. Something that just works.
Which is hard to do. If it doesn't work out, I'll just fork my own version of an open source font. I'll just edit the things I don't like.
When worse comes to worse. I feel myself hitting a lot more grades, and I don't like that, because that means I am slowly falling apart.
You got it. I know you got it. Oh man, how ironic. Whenever I first did, well, I've always had a Wooting keyboard for the most time, for the longest time, right? But the thing is, Wooting wasn't exactly known until they released their 60HE.
And those who played as well.
Yeah. I originally did the 200k step challenge on a Wooting 1,
Damn.
which is the 10 keyless Wooting that is discontinued now.
Damn. I am using the same keyboard I used for my first.
I was always the original Wooting user.
You were the pioneer of Wootings. You knew something they didn't, and then they found out. No credit given.
The thing is, it doesn't even have rapid trigger. It's a Wooting, but without the feature that made
Wooting
them well known.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I got it not for its analog features or rapid trigger for the original Wooting one, right?
Yeah.
I bought it because it was an optical switch that didn't have any chatter.
Wow.
Because before that, I had Corsair K95 Platinum, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that thing just kept on chattering no matter what.
Ugh.
So I sold it, got the Wooting one, and yeah, I played with that for a while. And then as soon as they released the 60HE, I pre-ordered the 60HE.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the keyboard I'm using now.
Nice. See, my history with Rhythm
Which is also funny because I ordered it before everybody even talked about it.
ahead of your time.
And I also mentioned it in the server before it started getting talked about.
Actual pioneer. Foresight is
Because
unreal.
I was like telling Phlox about it, like, this is gonna be insane for Vibro.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about rapid trigger, and I'm like, yeah.
My fucking history with rhythm game keyboards is a cheap $10 shitty membrane-ish one. And then the one I'm using now, which is RK60-something, one, I think, I don't know, 60-something. Because I looked at it and went, oh, that's cheap and probably isn't actual dog shit. And, you know, I haven't swapped off the bind, so, like, it has durability. But, like, it's also 250 hertz in chord splits, and I could care less about the 250 hertz. Because I could just complain about that, despite it meaning nothing. But, like, chord splitting feels gross to play with. Especially because I'm not the most accurate player. But, like, you know, this shit has gone through several million notes, and I haven't swapped a bind, so clearly it's doing something well. For $60. And my lack of keyboard knowledge in general.
British high conductivity copper. What the hell is that?
That's a great question.
Because the thing is, I'm looking at a cable, an IEM cable that I'm looking at, right?
Yeah.
And one of the images they used, I just kind of saved these images so that way I can kind of look at the cable, because I want to use as a reference for whenever I eventually want to make my own cables, right? Because I really love the braiding on this cable. It's a very nice braid pattern. And just the overall fittings just look really nice.
That's what you need
So,
for something that's
I'm
gonna
just-
be on your desk 24/7.
What?
That's what you need when you have something on your desk 24/7. Something doesn't look like ass.
Yeah. Because the thing is, audio cables are, like, really expensive.
Yeah, being an audiophile seems like a really expensive hobby.
It is, but you can make it budget if you know where to look.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this cable, it's on AliExpress, and it's going for $80 with the coupon.
Damn. On AliExpress.
Yeah.
Cheap shit.
Which, yeah. In terms of American cables, there's a lot more expensive ones than that. But
Obviously.
this is considered high-end for budget tier.
High-end budget.
Like, not that cables make any difference, because they don't. They only just look really nice, which, to be honest, that's what I like about them, so... It's just, at this point, I probably would just want to buy all the materials and start making my own cables. That's where I'm at.
It sounds like a hard thing to do by hand.
Personally, not really. It's just mostly getting the parts. Because you can buy a bunch of the parts on AliExpress or on Alibaba in bulk. And just make your own cables. And then you can also sell them as well to make a good profit. Because if you sell them for like $100 a cable, and then you can get good money for it, considering how much it probably costs you less than $100 total to actually buy all the materials.
I think it's because I am not. I just haven't been interested. I understand why audio exist. There's people hyper fixated on like everything. But like, I guess it's because I have extremely low standards. But I've used like $14 headphones. I'm like, yeah, this works. It plays audio. Is there a delay? Probably. I haven't noticed it. I'm very bad at noticing slight delays, like with audio specifically. Unless it's like extremely notable, like probably more than like 40 milliseconds, I will not notice any sync offset. So I've just used like bare bones. I've used like $5 headphones, and I used them for like 2 years. I went, well, if they broke, yeah, they can't. Oh, okay, well, like it's still technically audio, but like the things that you use to bring down, that just snapped. It's like you can't really wear them. Like, is it $5? It played audio. I'm not an audiophile, it works for me.
Yeah.
So, like, I've always been interested in how audiophiles work. I'm very stupid with audio. It's like, well, this is a 120, whatever the fuck kilobits audio. And I hear something higher, and it's like, my brain's too small. It's too small. These sound similar.
The thing is, when it comes to budget audio, you can get really good stuff for budget tier. Because, for example, one of my recommendations that I used to do is, this was like back whenever the Samsung started releasing their phones, like around S10, S9 era, stuff like that.
At least 5 years ago, maybe.
Well, the thing is, they started packaging their AKG Samsung buds at around that time.
Oh.
And those, honestly, are really good if you get them for free. those are the best free option you can get.
God damn.
I used them for probably about several months, just as my main audio source.
Main driver.
And they're not bad at all. The only issue with them is that they have microphonics in the cable,
Yeah.
since they hang from your ear instead of going around your ear. Microphonics is basically if you hit the cable with your shirt or something,
Yeah.
or if you're with your hand, you hear the vibrations going up into your ear.
Oh.
That's what those are.
That. Oh. That thing. Oh. Neuron activation.
But one of the things I recently got is a Moondrop Chew 2. That I bought for $15, but it's normally priced at about $18.
Oh.
And honestly, it's really good. Like, really good for its tier. It started to make me question how much I'm actually spending on audio gear.
Expensive hobbies with
Which-
standards.
Which, I still like my expensive audio gear, but it's just like, wow, this really destroys for how much it costs. Because for $18, you can't get an actually good sounding headphone, no matter where you look.
No.
The least amount you can probably spend and get a good headphone is about $30, and that's something from costs. But, in my opinion, just the tuning out of the box for that is gonna be, for the Chew 2, is already so much better than something cost would give you.
Wow.
Which cost tuning can be kind of eh. So, just hearing that is just like, wow, this really destroys.
This destroys what exists out there, not by like a good margin.
At least in this price bracket, and
Yeah.
most price brackets, at least up to $100, you're still not getting much better. Which, the funny thing is, I also have another IEM, which honestly I use more than the Chew 2 now that I have it.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I kind of ordered the Chew 2 as kind of a means to an end, because I was waiting like several months on this damn thing. It's a Truthier Hexa,
That's a name.
and it's usually retailed for about $80. I got mine for $50
Oh.
because I had a bunch of credits
Good deal.
saved up. So I got a nice discount on it, and it's a really nice IEM, especially for the price I got it at. But even more so for the $80, it's still worth it at that price.
I have no
It
clue what
doesn't-
IEM means, but clearly it's something important.
It's basically an earbud, but you know how people, when they go on stage, they have the monitors in their ears, right?
I think.
Whenever they're drumming or they're singing, they have those hooked up into their audio pack, so that way they can hear their own voice or their instrument.
No, I don't know. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, take an earbud,
Yeah.
flip it upside down, and put the cable over your ear. That's
see.
what an IEM is.
I see. That sounds
And specifically
not
one
bad.
of the earbuds that sticks into your ear with the silicone tips, not the ones that stay outside.
I see. I have never been a major
That's what an-
earbud guy, so
IEMs are just basically the more professional term for them, so
the term when
And it stands
you
for-
get into the hobby.
it's- it stands for in-ear monitor.
Oh. I've always been interested in how that works. Like, obviously, I've never dug into it. I've always just been like, well, just something, so it's fine. And then it's like, well, this. And you could ask like someone who's into hobby. Like, it's the worst fucking thing I've ever heard. How do you live with this? It's like, damn, standards are real. I can't believe it. Standards exist.
Are real.
People have standards for things, and it differs from person to person. I could understand
It differs from person to person? No way.
Unbelievable. I thought opinions didn't exist. I thought everything was factual. Unbelievable. But, like, understanding why someone would consider my setup to be hot garbage while I go, yeah, that's fine. To understand why it would be considered bad is, like, not matter, technically. Just nerd shit.
You see,
Understanding
the thing is, whenever I show my audio stuff to my friends, it's always the price that gets them.
Yeah.
Immediately. Because I like to show off stuff like my budget stuff first, just to kind of get them introduced. So I'll show off, like, my costs, KPH 30Is, which are about $30. And they're really nice. I don't use them all too often, because, honestly, I just don't use them, because they're kind of inconvenient to grab, compared to my other headphones. But I do use them eventually, every once in a while. They're really nice for ASMR stuff, which I also got into recently. But I also have a pair of Sennheiser HD6XX, which are my go-to headphone.
Recognize that brand because they sponsored a Smash Summit event. Like, the 6th one. That's the only reason I remember them.
But the 6XX, these are my main headphone. I'm wearing them right now. They're really comfortable for me. They're what I wore whenever I was doing the 200k step challenge.
Yep.
So, clearly I can wear them for extended periods without an issue. But I also have, these go for about $200, and that's why I bought them at. But I also have another pair of headphones that is under my desk. It's called the Focal Clear. That originally retailed at $1,400.
Jesus, that's pretty expensive, to be fair.
But I bought mine at $890.
Oh damn, that's a big
excluding
fucking
tax.
difference. That's a
The
large.
thing is, the reason why I was able to buy it so cheap is because they discontinued that model of Clear.
Oh. You just gotta wait for them to
So
sell
they
naked.
are selling all of the old units at
Nice.
really cheap prices.
So they can have more space to sell more shit.
And the funny thing is, some people say, and I actually believe them because I've listened to both of them, the new version of the Clears, the Clear MG, sounds worse than the original.
Wow.
And the issue is, the overall sound of the Clear MG is a lot darker than the original Clear. The original Clear has a more emphasis on the high end of the frequencies, which is really nice. Overall, it's more airy, but it does sound really nice. And it's really good in terms of just, it's like if you were to put speakers on your head, because it's able to produce a lot of those punchy kind of
bass
sounds, punchy bass, stuff like that. But that headphone, I don't use it all too often, not because I don't like using it, it's just I have to be in the mood to use it. I don't like to ruin my audio experience if I just always use it. Because then you end up getting used to what... It has to be one of those days to where I'm just like, I just want to sit down and listen.
Yeah.
But my main headphone that I use, it's called the Focal Baptiste.
Yeah.
And Focal is French. It's pronounced Baptiste because that's the French pronunciation, but it's spelled out Bathies, as in like bath, and then H, and then Y, and then S.
Bathies.
Yeah, Bathies. Traditional French moment.
Shouts to the French.
But that headphone, it's a Bluetooth headphone, and it's really nice. Honestly, it's really nice because it's technically the best Bluetooth headphone you can actually buy for money.
Yeah.
And the only issue with it is it's Bluetooth. That's the only issue with it. It
not a
has
big
some
fan of Bluetooth.
issues with... Well, the thing is, I don't use it at my desk. I only use it whenever I'm on the go.
That's fair.
Eventually, I would like to convert it to fully analog once the battery on it dies out or something like that happens. I would just modify it to be completely analog. But other than that, it's just Bluetooth. It has a couple tonality issues, but other than that, it's an amazing headphone. Especially for being Bluetooth. Whenever I first heard it, I was like, damn, this is detailed. Whenever I first listened to it, because normally Bluetooth stuff sounds smoothed over.
Yeah.
Because it's just not able to push the amount of bitrate that my FLAC files would have, right?
Yeah.
And this thing doesn't even support LDAC in it. So, it's not able to push like high bitrate stuff.
Yeah.
So it's only limiting around 400 kilobit per second, so even if I'm playing really high-res files, I wouldn't be able to tell a difference. But it's still really detailed despite that.
Yeah. I get where that's coming from. I don't think I could... I am forced to use Bluetooth because, you know, modern phones hate headphone jacks. But, like...
Well, in my opinion, I don't like the headphone jack either way. On phones, modern phones specifically, because modern phone headphone jacks just don't sound good.
Oh. Yeah, I could
they
see,
cheap
I
out
could see
on them
that.
if they're added anyways.
I could see that being a big problem for audio fans compared to someone who could give less than half a shit about it generally. The big standards difference comes up again.
Because the thing is, I was sitting inside of the, it's the, English lab at my college, right?
Yeah.
It's basically just a room where you can get tutoring for English stuff and they'll look over your essay. But it's my favorite place to be just because of how quiet it is. And just generally a nice place to be in. They'll offer you snacks and stuff, it's great.
Oh, that's nice.
So, I go in there, even if I go in there, I still end up doing other work, even though I'm technically not supposed to. Work from my other classes, instead of just my English class, but it is what it is. I don't think they care.
No.
But
you're still getting shit done, that's what they want to happen.
yeah. As long as you're not being a bother to everybody else, and just be doing your work, they don't really care.
Yeah.
But I was sitting there, I was using my True Clear Hexa, because I had my Baptiste sitting with me, right? But I decided to put it down and just listen to my Hexa, which retails for $80 compared to the Baptiste, which retails for $7.99.
Wow. Big difference.
Yeah. Big price difference. And because the thing is, I didn't have my dongle with me.
Yeah.
I didn't bring my dongle or any kind of other power source. And I don't have a high-end phone either. It's the Galaxy A14, which is literally the lowest-end phone Samsung sells.
Damn.
The retail price, I think, on that is like $150. So,
not too bad for
literally
a price.
budget.
Yeah, like peak budget.
Most budget phone you can realistically get from Samsung. So, but
yeah, you don't see Apple doing that anytime soon.
yeah, the audio output on that phone, it has a headphone jack, so that is nice. It's convenient whenever you need one, but it doesn't sound good. That's the thing.
Yeah,
it's really noticeable. And the thing is, Samsung's audio jacks, they don't sound good to begin with, because my phone I had before my A14, it was a Note 9.
Oh.
Which, the decision to go from a old flagship to a new low-end device, I made that decision because overall the battery on my Note 9 was dying.
Yeah.
And in general, it just became hard to use the phone just because of how sluggish it got because of the old processor.
Yeah.
And just updating to newer versions of Android, it just ended up slowing down the phone.
Majorly.
And they stopped updating the phone in general, so there's no more security stuff.
That's
so
fun.
So overall, that phone was end of life. I still use it as kind of like a YouTube phone because the display on it is nice. Hey, it still has its own life, so...
Yeah, it works.
In fact, it's right next to me.
If it ain't broke,
it's right next to me right now. I actually end up using it more than my new phone.
Wow.
New phone is only whenever I go outside the house. Whenever I'm inside the house, I use my old phone. But, yeah, it's... The audio jacks on Samsung phones just don't sound good. Even from my Note 9, it doesn't really sound good, the output.
I wait the day where there's a phone that just caters to like a bunch of specific needs that you wouldn't, like, a normal person.
The ironic thing is there's actually a phone that does cater to all those specific needs.
Hell yeah.
It's the Sony Xperia, I think it's the V1 or something, but it's one of the Sony Xperias.
Damn, Sony makes
apparently,
phones.
Yeah, Sony makes phones. The Sony Xperia has probably one of the best DACs inside the phone. Inside of any phone, really. In terms of the audio output. And the camera on it is also really good. It's a Sony sensor to begin with.
The Sony knows their shit, I think.
Sony knows their cameras when it comes to making cameras. But yeah. It's just... Because I was listening to these, and I'm like, these sound worse than I remember.
Yeah.
Because whenever I listen to them at home, they're really nice.
Yeah.
But I'm also using a full-on desktop amplifier with them, which is able to drive them far further than they realistically need.
Audio overdrive.
Because the thing is, we like our crazy powerful amplifiers, whether or not we actually need them.
Yeah.
My amplifier that I have on my desk can easily destroy any pair of earbuds if I were to put the volume all the way up.
That's basically just a nuke.
Which I've done before with, like, my old high school gave out these little verbatim earbuds. I tried them out, right?
Yeah.
Just to kind of see how they sound, see if they sound any good. They sounded garbage.
That's expected if they're giving that shit away.
Because the thing is, like, I can tell that they probably bought them in bulk for, like, cheap prices, but they're like $15 on Amazon.
Yeah.
Like, who would buy those?
There's someone who's in deep shit.
Someone. Because the thing is, hi-fi stuff is just as cheap.
Yeah.
It's sad that stuff like that gets still sold, because budget hi-fi stuff sounds so much better than that. Like, the Chew that I have would destroy it. It would end up digging multiple graves for it. It would do it, like, 100 feet under.
100 feet under, probably an understatement.
It would dig its way to Undertale to bury those earbuds.
Fucking earbuds so bad they ended up in what's the lava place called?
They ended up releasing before Deltarune did.
Yeah. So bad it got to the core. It was actually the one to destroy the barrier. the 6 human souls were not needed. All you needed was shitty fucking tier earbuds.
I can imagine just you fall down the hole. Instead of seeing anything, instead of the patch of flowers, it's just a bunch of shitty hi-fi stuff.
It's
or
just
shitty audio equipment.
Yeah, shitty audio, just shitty everything. You just fall on that and it breaks your fall.
Have you ever listened to the Undertale soundtrack, like as the soundtrack itself?
I've done it at least once or twice.
There's a song in here called She Plays Piano, I think. I'm trying to see if I can find it. You've played through Undertale before, all the way through, right? So you know all the different endings?
I have never played it, but I was incredibly hyper-fixated on it from like 2015 to 2017.
Okay, so you're fine on spoilers then.
Yeah, I knew my shit.
Okay, so you know whenever, forget her name. It's basically, how...
Give a description
put it?
Of the character.
Description, basically, they're human, but, they show up at the very end
Kara.
of one of the...
The green and yellow striped shirt. No eyes.
Yes.
Actually, technically has eyes, but they turn red or some shit. That's Kara.
Yeah. There's a song in here that shows up whenever she shows up. And, okay, she's playing piano, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's just 18-second long track, and it's just a really low sample piano. It's like a really low quality sample of a piano. And I don't know where the hell I was going with this analogy, but
we just kind of bullshitted our way through to make nonsense.
But it's just basically that's how bad they were.
Yeah.
The low quality. Which is funny because I'm sure the piano sounds just fine on those earbuds whenever you listen to it.
Yeah. That's how Toby Fox was listening to the audio.
I'll tell you a funny story, right? Have you heard of Eminence in Shadow, the anime?
No, I don't watch anime really. So
okay, so there's this anime that was released. I read the manga far before the anime was released, and I'm a super big fan of it, right? It's called Eminence in Shadow. And I was listening to the soundtrack while working inside of the English hall, right? Just full-on, unadulterated, long soundtrack. How long is it? Like 2 hours? Something like that? 2 hours and 30 minutes of just straight orchestral soundtrack, right?
Yeah.
And there's one song in here where it has a snare drum.
Yeah.
And you're listening to the song and you have the snare drum in, right?
Yep.
It gets through the beginning, and about 30 seconds in, a super high quality sample piano comes in. And it just throws you off if you're listening to it on anything good.
Damn.
Because it's like a super low quality snare drum sample. And then a super nice piano comes in. Like, it's super crisp piano too.
Wow. The world's biggest
it's so funny. I laughed audibly when I heard it. I had to stop my work because it just threw me off.
That sounds like something that would just entirely, like, make you unfocused.
Yeah. Because the thing is, like, I was listening to my Focal Baptiste whenever I was doing it, right? Which, that headphone, it's super revealing just because of how high-end it is, right? It reveals things like that, which you wouldn't notice on any kind of normal... Because the thing is, that's cool about hi-fi is, you tend to notice a lot smaller details, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whenever you're listening to that on normal equipment, I assume you probably wouldn't hear the difference between the piano and the snare. just because of how the equipment isn't able to actually reproduce stuff like that.
Yeah.
But whenever listening to it on the Baptiste, it stuck out like a sore thumb. And the thing is, this is not the first time it's happened. Like with the Undertale soundtrack, that was obvious. But it kind of makes sense since it's all chiptune music for the most part.
Yeah. Very little exceptions.
Very little resolution. It's all chiptune. There's not really much. Well, it depends on how you consider detail.
Yeah.
Because
depends on your
synthesizers could be very detailed. But once you hit something that just kind of it's noticeably bad.
Yeah.
And I notice this a lot whenever it comes to this one particular artist. The artist is named Seraph.
Yeah.
You may or may not have played any of their songs in Eterna.
Potentially, I have no idea.
But basically, some of their music, all their music for the most part, it's extremely low quality mastering.
Mm-hmm.
And by mastering, specifically when it comes to the volume of vocals, volume of instruments, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Trying to level it out, right?
Yes.
So it sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all very bass heavy,
Oh.
her tracks. I don't know who is making her tracks, because they're a doujin artist, right?
Yeah.
So they're part of an actual doujin group. So, because from what I can tell is that I haven't actually researched any of this. This is just an assumption just based on looking on their music, right? Because they've done collaborations with Hatsuki, which you've probably heard of.
Maybe?
You know, Clockwork Rose?
Sounds like a file I've hovered over.
You know, Onyx Veil?
I think,
The, like, really hardcore Jack map?
fucking map emoji, fucking, my knowledge of charts is incredibly fucked due to the fact that I almost only play pad files.
But yeah, basically I was looking at her tracks. Squid has a couple Hatsuki songs in his packs.
Yeah.
So,
I've probably hovered over one of them.
but basically, Seraph has done a couple collaborations with Hatsuki, right?
Yeah.
And Hatsuki's mastering, I wouldn't call it perfect, but it is nice. It's nice quality mastering. It's better than most Japanese mastering. It's not shit. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would say it's the baseline. As to where something like that I would consider professional would be something like Daft Punk's mastering. Daft Punk's mastering sounds amazing on basically any hardware.
Wow.
It isn't noticeably bad in any way. But you can tell whenever, because I go from one of Hatsuki's songs, which has conventionally good mastering, and then I go over to one of Sarah's songs in the same album for the collaboration, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the immediate drop in quality
Is noticeable.
in terms of mastering. And it's just like, man. Because the thing is, her voice is good, right?
Mm-hmm.
She can do good work, right? But some of her tracks just cannot really sound that good because of the mastering. And the background tracks can be kind of empty at most times, despite it being one of kind of a dramatic song, right? One where it would make sense to have more instruments. Hatsuhira's basically the embodiment of, I guess you could call it modern classical. The kind of like heavy instrumentation, instruments kind of playing in a very organized way, right? Very, very complex and organized.
Yes.
So, you have a lot going on, but it's all organized so it doesn't sound bad. Seraph's music is quite empty, despite having a lot of the same kind of theming that Hasehira's songs have.
Yes.
So, but another interesting thing is just listening back to something like the Minecraft soundtrack. Some songs in the Minecraft soundtrack just are not mastered well. You can tell the samples are dated, which it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
It honestly kind of fits with the soundtrack,
It fits with the theme
whether
of
that's
Minecraft.
intentional or not. Like for example, in Moog City, it goes from kind of average quality piano over to some very nice samples of violins playing in the background. But it fits. Just that general kind of theme. C418's music is really good.
I agree. It's fun to just hear it randomly come on and play. I think the best part is he named that like the most random shit. It's like Rats on Venice, that could be fucking anything. Oh, it's that Minecraft song. I got it.
Because the thing is, I haven't heard all of the stuff inside. Because the thing is, whenever I was going through the soundtrack, right? I downloaded it on a whim, right?
Yeah.
Because I didn't originally get it. Just what happened was somebody was sharing a Google Drive, right?
Yeah.
Full of music, right? And there was two things I picked up from that Google Drive. Daft Punk and C418's Minecraft soundtrack, both the alpha and beta volumes.
Yes.
Right? And I decided one day I'm just gonna go through all of his music in both of these albums, and I'll pick out the most iconic songs from my childhood, because I played the original Xbox 360 version, and
Just
that's
like me, for real.
my memory. So I just decided to make a playlist called Minecraft Memories.
Yes. Nice name.
And it's just 25 songs that I remember specifically.
Yes.
And man, does it feel great to listen to just by itself.
Random.
Like, it has all of the iconic stuff. And I made it kind of, because the thing is, C418 has, I ended it off with C418's most kind of cryptic song that he has in this album. It's called The End.
The End.
And I'm pretty sure it's the song that plays whenever you're going through the end portal, and it's the credits scene. And man, is it a way to end the soundtrack.
Yeah.
The playlist.
I should probably listen to the soundtrack of Minecraft, because obviously I don't really listen to music in my free time much. Like, at all.
You really should. It's amazing whenever you just sit down and listen.
I've liked music, but it's not something I'll just like listen to like when I'm doing literally anything. Because I have like the worst opinion I have on like any music is like, yeah, it's okay. Like pure neutral, I have nothing bad to say about it. And this goes for like
I feel like overall as a society, we've less listened to music as art and more as just a means to an end.
Yeah.
Just to make our minds wander as kind of like a semi-distraction whenever we're doing work and stuff like that.
Or like in the background.
Which, it's great for that, but it is really nice just to sit down and listen.
Which people don't
Like, for example, one of my new favorite albums that I've been listening to, it's Legend of the Black Shawarma by Infected Mushroom.
Yeah.
And originally I just got the album just because I wanted to listen to Saeed, right? And that's kind of I knew about this album just because of Saeed, just because I played it so often. It's one of Icy's charts, so gotta play it.
Obviously.
But as I only listened to Saeed a couple of times, right? Just because I wanted to listen to it, right? But one day I just decided I'll start the album from the beginning because Saeed is the second song. So I'll start the album from the beginning and I'll listen to it all the way through.
I'll sit my white ass down and listen.
And if I look at how many 5 stars I have on all these songs, almost every single song on this album is rated 5 stars.
Wow.
Saeed, End of the Road, Smashing the Opponent, Can't Stop, Herbert the Pervert, yes, that's a song. Healing Time, why is this not rated 5 stars? Project 100, Franks, Slowly. Honestly, this should be rated 5 stars. Legend of the Black Shawarma, Riders on the Storm, all rated 5 stars. The only thing that isn't rated 5 stars is Paquito Mas. Or
I think I've heard Riders on the Storm.
Yeah.
I think
honestly, Paquito Mas deserves it. So everything is rated 5 stars now.
The 5-star sweep.
Because honestly, everything in here is good in its own way. But some of these songs just go really fucking hard. Like, Smashing the Opponent has a insanely nice chorus to it. Where it has the background track, and then you have the vocals just going on the top. And it's just really nice.
I reached 10,000 on the fucking pacemaker, let's go.
We should talk about this after you're done, whenever you're done with the 200k, so that way we can actually show each other things.
Yeah. The thing I do with music is I generally don't listen to full albums much. I will, sometimes I do, obviously, but like, generally I will just find one song, go, ooh, I like that, and then listen to it on repeat for a few hours. And then still like it. So I did that. The most recent one was Seasons by Dragon Force. Because Rat was like, hey man, you should push when I had like my longest session in a while. I played that chart because I went, I could probably double A this. I did double A and I went, wow, I like this song. So the entirety of my last session, I just listened to that on repeat. And then for like most of November, I listened to 115 on repeat for like a few sessions. Because I think there's slowly becoming a pattern of it being like metal. But like I feel like I'm biased with liking 115. It's the Black Ops 1 Zombies Keynote Return Easter egg song where you pick up 3 meteorites. And I really like that song. That's probably because I really liked playing Keynote in like 2016, 2015. So I just repeat it a lot. And go, yeah, this sounds good. Something about the Second Coming and the Dead. I don't tend to pick up lyrics. I just think of it as a different instrument.
Yeah, I do that too. Specifically with Japanese lyrics.
I do it with like any lyrics. I couldn't tell you what the fuck they're saying in like Seasons, for example. He's saying something about the seasons, obviously, but he's like the world. He's like the world's are dying. It's like that's the only lyrics I understood. The winter lasted forever. Something about the sun. It's just a different instrument to me, so it sounds nice. I did these lyrics. These lyrics probably mean something. They have a meaning and a message, but it sounds nice. The lyrics sound nice.
Yeah.
The best part of music is it could have several things. You could have any sort of feeling portrayed through them. I'm saying that, and I don't get feelings through music. But like you could have any message put into it, and have it sound good. some people could get the message and go, God, I fucking relate so goddamn hard. And some people go, oh, that sounds nice.
Call me insane for this, but probably one of the most insane things that I guess some people would consider insane. I guess it's not really insane considering I'm a marathon player as well.
Yo, just like me for real.
Our mental stamina is just kind of insane to begin with.
If I counted replays of marathons, this would probably be at like 80s or 90s.
But there's this artist that I listen to called Kevin Penkin. I'm not too sure if you heard of them just because you aren't into anime, but they made the Main Abyss soundtrack, right? And the soundtrack is amazing. It's all orchestral and it's all live recorded mixed in a studio. Basically what he does, he did a kind of interview on the Trash Taste podcast, right? And basically the way he makes his music is he's given money from the anime studio, right?
Yeah.
To make the music, right? But he can use that money. Yeah, but basically one of the things he uses that money for is, well, this is not his payment. This is just money for him to use to make it.
This is your budget to make it.
Yeah. So he'll pay a bunch of musicians. He'll write the music. He'll pay a bunch of musicians to perform it, and he'll do recording sessions in different locations, depending on what kind of atmosphere he wants, from reverb and all the room sound, stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And he'll record it from several different microphones in the room, right? So he'll hang microphones up in the ceiling and stuff like that to get the full reverb.
This is a lot of effort.
And
I gotta respect that.
It's a lot of effort, but it sounds really amazing.
Pays off.
And after he gets all the recordings and such, he'll then go onto his computer and he'll master it and mix all of the sounds together, all of the sound files. And after he's done, then that's the finished work.
Yeah.
So he not only composes it, he also records it, and he also masters it and mixes it. The only thing he doesn't do is perform it, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I wouldn't be surprised if he did perform some of the parts, because he said he's a flute player, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, he likes to put a lot of flute in his music. There's a lot of flute. So I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did those parts himself.
He is like a one-man army with an asterisk.
Yeah. And the thing is, he's Australian too.
Oh my god.
How do you not hate him?
Can't hate an Australian, no.
He's an Australian making music for anime.
Yeah.
And the thing, okay, so he not only did Main Abyss soundtrack, but he also did Shield Hero soundtrack, right? And Main Abyss is so amazing because of its soundtrack. Not just the story is already really good, but the music just enhances it. And the thing is, these are long soundtracks. I want you to guess how long all 3 albums of this soundtrack are for Main Abyss combined.
My first guess is gonna be, my first guess on the lower end is gonna be like 9 hours.
Okay, you're a little too high.
Fuck it. 5.
5 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I was close. I just had to add a 5.5 hours.
And I've listened to it all in one go.
Nice. The true marathon
Try and guess how many gigabytes this soundtrack takes on my storage drive.
Shit, audio.
This is local music.
Fucking shit. My ass does not know how big things generally are. At least more than 50. I don't know. 50 gigs sounds like I'm very highballing it.
It's 75 gigs.
Fuck, dude. Dude, I mean, to be fair, that's
This
like...
is the largest thing I have,
Yeah.
most likely.
Yeah, excluding, like, Eternal, I assume. Or, like, rhythm games.
Well, I have a shit ton of music, but this is a massive chunk of the music I have.
Okay, fair.
I have 278 gigs of music in my music folder, and 75 of that is just those 3 albums.
All of the music I have saved is just Eternal. It's just, you know, I want to listen to this song. I have it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Gotta search the song folder. Yep, alright, loop start.
Oh man, I wish I could show you some fucking music on this. This song is so fucking good.
I can't wait to end 200k step, and then it's gonna turn, and then immediately after we'll transition to you nerding about music and me going, ah, yeah! Yeah, I understand this.
I need to listen to this entire thing again. I need to savor this shit again.
Listen,
I don't like listening to it too often because then it gets old.
I'll do the
But, like,
grueling rhythm game marathon, and then I'll listen to music. I'll do the rhythm part.
If I had expendable income, I would literally buy you a set of speakers just so you can listen to music. It wouldn't be an expensive pair, but it would be like about $100.
Which is
just
a decent amount.
So that way you can kind of experience it.
Experience what being an audiophile is like.
If you want to get into audio, I would recommend the Chew 2. It's a nice earbud to get into it. About $20-ish, 18 usually. But it's just a great starter.
The starter pack.
It is a starter.
Starter pack featuring one item.
If you want to get into audio, but
if I theoretically were to.
If you theoretically would to, which I recommend at least trying some equipment.
At least
just so that way you can know if you'll like it.
Understanding the hobby.
Understand whether you'll like it or not, and just so that way you can experience it once in your life, because music is one of my joys that honestly I find not many people really listen to music for what it is.
People don't listen to music, they just have it on the background. Which,
yeah,
like,
it's just background noise.
Yeah, but like listening versus listening.
I once had a IRL friend come by my house, right? I can't wait until, what's his name? Okay, hold on one sec.
Searches through contacts.
No, because, where is he? Nexplosion, there it is.
Next,
that's the name. Next. Okay, so Next came over to my city. I met him at round 1. We both met physically.
Nice.
Yeah.
I wish I could do that with anyone.
Yeah, he's over here in New York, so that's the thing, is like he came over to me and I'm just like, I gotta take this opportunity.
Yeah, I live in the cornfield in the middle of nowhere, Illinois, without the ability to drive. Like,
but yeah, I really should have shown Next some audio stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I guess it wouldn't have been possible at round 1 just because of how loud that place is.
Yeah. Round 1 is loud.
Round 1 is loud.
Yeah, it's an arcade.
Well, it's not even just because it's an arcade, but it's louder than like an arcade should be. So there's this little arcade that I go to that it's kind of more just a gathering place for just generally good players, right? This is a cheap arcade to go to, especially if you're starting out, because it's only about $10 and you get to stay there as long as you want, and you don't have to pay for the machines.
Deal.
Yeah. And while the machines may not be as well maintained as round 1, and there is no Valkyrie cabinet for Sound Voltex, which I got to play a Valkyrie cabinet at round 1, and man, it's nice. whenever I pressed the buttons, it actually responded.
You mean they function? What?
It actually functioned.
No
I
way.
didn't have to smash the hell out of the button in order to make sure I hit the thing.
Let's go.
Because the funny thing is, like, okay, so whenever I went to round 1, right? This was whenever I was with my friends, so I didn't actually get to actually do a full play session on Sound Voltex like it would normally do, right? So I played a couple charts, right? Just played a couple sessions, couple swipes. Probably about 6 songs, just waiting for them to get there, right? Then after that, we went to the actual arcade, just playing, just as hanging out as friends. Then, because I had some leftover credits on my card, and we were about to leave, right?
Yeah.
So I just went to Sound Voltex cab and just played a couple more charts, right?
Yes.
I almost cleared a 15 for the first time.
Oh, this is the feeling.
Almost. And the thing is, before that, I would almost exclusively play like 13s and like 12s, because that's what I was comfortable with, and I just never was able to play a 15, just because the actual first off, there's a couple of differences between the Valkyrie cabinet and the normal cabinets.
Yeah.
First off, 120 hertz display.
That's major.
That's the biggest difference compared to the 60 hertz displays. Second difference is, I think, generally the Valkyrie cabinets are newer, so they're gonna actually be brand new cabinets for the most part. So the buttons are actually very nice and brand new. All the controllers, they're not worn down like the normal cabinets. So they actually respond to your button presses.
Whoa.
More reliably, at least.
Dude, me like over a year ago could not relate, because I played... Okay, well, obviously, I don't play arcade rhythm games, because there's not arcades near me that have rhythm games. So, but like, I used to play Eterna on like a laptop at 60 FPS VSync on, which had like well over 100 milliseconds of input delay, for like nearing like 150 to 180. I don't know. So when I finally upgraded computers, because my laptop actually like imploded, fucking killed itself. Like I turned it like once it died, I opened it like a month or 2 later, and it was just like, when I say blue screen, I mean there was only blue. I check in a few months later, it is at the Windows BIOS with one option, and the option does nothing. No virus, by the way.
How the hell did the BIOS end up getting corrupted?
I don't know. It's just in the BIOS with one thing, and it's a permanent loop. It killed itself. I didn't install anything, by the way. It just did that alone.
The hell?
Yeah. But like when I finally upgraded to a computer, and I feel like this is, I don't know, it'd be like, I don't know, considered entry. I don't fucking know. I'm not a fucking computer nerd massively, but like I went from not like playing Eterna. It probably would reach. Well, obviously I had it capped at 60, but it could probably reach like 200. I could easily reach over 1,000 now. Not even close. And also, because I turned off VSync and I have a 165 Hz monitor now, which it might be because my inability to feel the like short delay. But like I didn't feel like it looked really fucking cool first time. But like I've had to swap between 60 and 165, and it hasn't been the worst of them. So I feel like but like I have a small video when I first got my computer trying to play, where I just hit like the intro to a song exclusively with goods and bads. It was like 2 notes a second, and I thought it was incredibly funny because it took me like 2 months to like get even remotely confident again. And it was actual. I would jokingly say it's actual hell. It was actually not too bad, because then I was forced to learn fundamentals, or like learn how to actually hit the notes instead of hitting them like quarter of a second or like earlier.
I mean, it is a lot better whenever you're still learning.
Yeah.
It's a lot less limiting.
Yeah.
But whenever you're at a certain level, because there's a certain point to where you know you're not the one who's missing those because it's you.
Yeah. Listen, I should have hit.
You know
I
it's
call bullshit.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I haven't had too many of those. Obviously,
But basically, so the sound Voltex machines inside the local arcade, right? You have to press hard. And the thing is, since I'm not someone who has kind of, I guess, acclimated fully to arcade games, my technique is kind of off. Usually, whenever you play stuff like Sound Voltex and stuff like that, you'll hit it more with kind of like your thumb and pinky, or kind of like full claw hand, right?
Yes.
In order to hit stuff, right? I'm used to doing middle and ring finger, right?
Yeah.
In order to hit stuff on Sound Voltex, just because that's what I'm used to. Which, it's gonna give a lot less force instead of just clawing your hand, right?
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot harder to hit stuff whenever you're playing on a machine that doesn't react to softer button presses.
I bet.
Especially for stuff like... Because my technique is all over the place when it comes to these kinds of games where you don't have a set position.
No.
So, for stuff like Archaea, like, my technique is very weird. Or at least I think it's very weird whenever I play, because it's a very flowy technique where I use almost my entire hand to play.
Wow.
All 5 of my fingers on both hands.
Goddamn. I could not do that when I tried to play Archaea.
And the thing is, I'm playing on a 12-inch iPad as well, so I have a lot of screen real estate, so it helps.
My brain was thinking like small phone.
Yeah, no, I could never.
No, when I tried playing Archaea,
but yeah,
I tried doing it like Eternal style. I'd have 4 keys, 4 lanes, and then like try and hit the fucking whatever the hell. Basically the lasers, and then I could like subconsciously switch to just using index.
That's the thing is, whenever you look at a lot of tablet players on Archaea, they're all playing mostly index.
Yeah.
Even for stuff like trills, where you could technically hit that same lane with 2 fingers, right?
Yeah.
They'll alternate between hands, right?
I guess it's easier for
with an index playstyle.
Yeah.
I guess it is, but usually whenever I play stuff like that, I just trill on the same hand.
Yeah.
Which, this has actually gotten me into some issues. This has gotten me into some issues when it comes to my technique, just because I'm unable to play some songs.
Yeah.
Because they play at a very awkward BPM for me when it comes to jump trill. Because I'm using jump trill technique for some of this stuff. And it becomes a very weird speed for me to actually play. It's fast enough to where you have to jump trail it, but it's fast enough to where you jump trail it, but it's fast enough to where you end up hitting the same time for both notes, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where you accidentally hit both notes at the same time?
Yeah, I do that.
When you're doing jump drilling?
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. That's my issue, is I'm not able to do that speed consistently.
That was my biggest problem for this core jacket. I just, like, I have, like, the kind of jack consistent, and then I just have vibro, kind of vibro, and my vibro is, like, 160 to 180 peak. Like 16th, obviously. Which means my best jack speed is perfect for Made of Fire, and, like, nothing else that I can think of. Which is perfect for me.
The funny thing for Made of Fire is I actually vibro a little bit of it.
Yeah, I kind of have to vibro it. Because that's like almost my top vibro speed. Not necessarily, but like...
Do you know Squid Game?
Yeah.
Squid Vibro Pack?
I remember it because Flox was jokingly like advertising it when it released, and that was around the time I joined the server, if I remember.
There's a file in there called, it's an OXT song, and it's I need to see what song it is. I can't believe I forget right now.
You gotta open the game.
Just what song is. Turn down my volume before I even enter in. About to get blasted.
Dude, I had to do that. Because I was over preparing as much as I could to play 200k stuff, and a good few months ago, probably around like July, I don't know, it would have been like May or June, I played through over half of Step DWY as like a playlist marathon. And I
okay, the song is called Hollow Hunter. Hollow Hunger, that's what it is.
I see. I played through over half of Step DWY in a single session in like a little playlist marathon, and I streamed it here. Probably was not watchable much because I have 2,000 subs broadband. But like I played through all that. My ass did not like prepare for that because I could hear the game, and then people would join the PC and say hello, and then I could barely hear them because Discord is set that low. So I kind of overprepared that because generally I have my volume, just like overall volume set to like 15. I have it like over double that, and then I have Eternal set at like maybe 30 to 50, and then Discord set as high as possible so I could hear people when they join, and like actually talk to people. Because that's how you stay sane during the marathons, for like really, really long marathons.
Yeah. Hollow Hunger, this song in Squid Game, it's 160 base rate, right? And I have number 1 on base rate.
Yeah. Because you're like unreasonably
for absolutely.
Vibro.
Well, it's not even vibro. It's completely jackable.
Yeah.
And droppable. Drop table. Literally fucking a tang is literally below me. So it's not like bruh.
He's like the jack.
Somebody who's he's literally the jack man. How is he below me?
Yeah.
He should be able to do this. He should be able to beat me in every single way. How did I beat him?
I don't know, I guess he's washed. That or you're actually
and then I'm number 2 on the same file below that cow. Only because I really haven't played this file much.
Yeah.
The ironic thing is that cow beat my number 1 score the day after. And I just haven't really bothered to go back for the score. I've gotten close to beating it, just kind of like as a warm-up.
Yeah.
Because of course I'm doing this shit as a warm-up. It's the thing I hate about Vibro is there's a point to where you just end up doing shit for warm-up, and it's just absolutely unbelievable for any other player to look at.
I would not think of playing Vibro as a warm-up. Oh,
this is 224 BPM. Vibro.
Jesus Christ, I'm not passing that. I can't even pass the first Jackhammer Madness, and that's 200. I've only passed it very few times.
And the thing is, like, Squid has the, I don't know if you know Exile of the Floating World. It's Squid's, Vibro chart. Squid didn't think this could be double A'd. He told me whenever I double A'd it. I didn't think this was possible.
The mouth.
And I have a double A on it. A 93.12 on it. And that's the only double A on it on base rate.
Wow.
And I have
220 Vibro, no
I also have an 88.69 on 1.05.
What the fuck? My brain cannot decipher.
So it's not that I haven't
fast.
just played it on base rate and double A'd it, but I also played it on higher rates, which is funny.
Dude, the most fucking Vibro I've done is getting past the first Jack and Jackhammer Madness. I'm like, hell yeah. And then like the fucking the Jack sections in Fury the Storm from Hearts on
That is impressive though, getting past that Jack section.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is probably one of the most
part.
annoying parts.
I can't vibro that part. And then obviously I play it weird because my left hand literally cannot vibro because I don't know, I'm using the wrong muscles. I'm not tensing correctly. And then I'll get to that point, it's like, well, GG's. So like the most vibro I've done, or like anything like jack speed, is like fucking made a fire and my roommate's broken fan from Leftovers 3. which is technically just a drill, but like that it's fast drill. So you're gonna jump jack it. It's like the most vibro I've done because I'm mad and I have to be in the mood to play jack speed. Actually, I just realized that's a lie. I double-ate Hellscaper for the tow file on insane difficulty, and I'm just really proud of that because I did it recently. Because that's fast. I don't remember the BPM, but it's like, I don't know, like fucking 150 trills. 30 seconds. 150 seconds. 300 BPM trills. Basically 150 jacks. And like, I could never do that. And I think it's just because I was bad at the game before. But like, I finally did it, and I was like, dude, I FC'd one of the trills, and I felt so fucking cool for it. That's probably, I mean, I also have Aether Ritual, but I finesse the shit out of that. And it is like my top play. And it's like, well, it's like top play with an asterisk to me. Like, yeah, number big. But I've just had it as like, someday I'll beat that. I'll beat that with like an actual file. So that's like long-term goal with an asterisk. So I don't know if
I really want to get back into vibro, but it's just demotivating.
It also
it's not
seems,
fulfilling at all.
Yeah, it also seems really fucking hard physically.
Well, it's not that it's hard, it's just it's demotivating for me.
That's fair.
I'm very bad mentality-wise when it comes to games.
I've always been like extremely competitive with games, but like I'll get my ass kicked and go, holy shit! I've tried to not let myself get into a negative mindset. How do I do it? I just don't fucking think.
You know FX 8300, right?
I think so.
That new vibro player that kind of showed up randomly.
My brain is not perfectly accustomed to new players. Fuck. I might have heard of him. I think I've seen. Actually, no, because his fucking PFP was like.
And I'm sure you know Travis Bickle as well.
Yeah, Nibby.
Uh-huh.
I know Nibby because before in like July, Acor was like. I assume you know who Acor is. Dad's core jack player. He was like, hey, you should play core jacks. And I don't know core jack files, but sure. He's like, here, I'll coach you. And I was like, well, I don't know how to wrist jacking. So I sent the video. I was like, is this wrist jacking? He's like, yeah, I'll send it to Nibby. And Nibby's like, hey, you have a good wrist jack form. He's like, yeah, thanks. Because the rest of my form is dog shit. I was tensing like a motherfucker.
But anyways, players like them just demotivate me because they improve at a rate far faster than I do.
Yeah, I understand.
And it's really demotivating seeing that because I'll set a score that I'm proud of.
Yeah.
But then they'll beat that score easily.
Like,
and it happens in Osu too as well. And it's just like, I'm kind of limited by my age right now because Travis Bickle, I don't know how old they are. They're probably young.
Yeah, I assume mid to late teens. Which is where I am. I am just in mid-teen.
And then you have FX, which literally is a kid from what I know.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm over here, already a legal adult, and just barely pushing myself through.
I just saw another
While
person.
I still...
Just saw another person younger than me doing better than me. Daru and SMH.
Well, the thing is just, it's like, why do I even try at this point? Whenever I just set a score, even though it's a very impressive score, and by all means I should be proud of it, it's just seeing somebody else being able to do it so much easier.
I understand a lot why that's demotivated. I've gotten demotivated by that a few times, but most of the time I'll get a really good score and I'll see and someone will like score post, and it's like the same chart, but like way better. I'll go, holy shit, they're so good. I want to do that. I could be way better. Because that's quite literally my motivation with everything, and I think that's from. I'm gonna assume part of it's from sibling rivalry, because that's how I got into playing games competitively in like 2013. Was my brother brought me to his room, had me play Black Ops 2 snipers only, Nuketown free for all 1v1s, and my ass had never touched a controller. And I get my ass beat. I'm like, oh my god, I want to do this. I want to be better than him. And
that's a really good mindset that I wish I still had.
Yeah, I've carried that somehow my entire fucking life, and that's how I've gotten into literally everything. That's how I got into Eterna. I saw FNF in like December 2020. Was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I went, oh, it's very for hot. And then in like I don't know, March, I started trying it in March, and in April I see Philly's Freedom Dive FC on Mania. I go, what? Huh?
But the thing is,
you can do
the thing is, I know that once you get to stuff like above 30s and stuff like that, it's less about how much you actually play, and it's more just comes down to like genetics and stuff like that, which
after a certain
really
point,
is annoying.
After a certain point, it is a genetic game. I can only assume that's a big part with something like Vibro. Just did you get the right genetics to tense and vibrate fast? I didn't.
The thing is, I know I have the genetics.
Yeah, you do.
The thing is, my genetics have worn down since then, because I used to play Minecraft PvP, which is how a lot of Vibro players started, right?
I did butterfly clicking for that.
Kind of butterfly clicking, jitter clicking, because jitter clicking is literally the technique that you use for Vibro.
It literally is. That's how I've heard some people say, oh, well, that's how you do it.
So basically, I used to be able to jitter click 18 clicks per second.
You're a fucking maniac.
At my peak.
You're a fucking maniac with that number. Holy shit. Dude, that's like how much
And that was on a mouse, though, but...
Yeah.
But still,
that's still really good.
I used to be able to do that.
Like,
and that was back whenever I played Minecraft PvP.
Like
but I took a long-ass break between playing Minecraft PvP and eventually getting into rhythm games.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a break, it was just me not playing anything related to rhythm games anyways.
Your fucking Vibro peak with jitter clicking is like the average I had was a double click and butterfly click mouse, which is also known as a $6 office mouse. I still use the $6 office mouse. It is goated.
Even still, nowadays, because the thing is, like, 18 clicks per second probably would have been Vibro world record.
Oh, absolutely.
If I could do that on both hands at the same time.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, that would have been around Vibro world record in terms of speed. And if I could do that now, I wouldn't be in this situation that I am now.
Yeah.
But now my speed has decreased to around 17 peak, which is still absurdly fast, but I can't hit it consistently like I used to.
Only at the peak.
Like, only at my peak warmness and whenever I'm fully, like,
you're playing well.
Into the game. Whenever I'm playing well. I've only hit 68 keys per second a few times for all 4 keys.
I struggled to hit fucking 40.
Which is really fast, but it's still nowhere near as fast as some of these kids can play, which they're able to play stuff that is in the 230 BPM to 240 BPM range easily. Meanwhile, I'm over here struggling at 225.
Over here, I'm struggling.
Because 225 is around my upper limit. I can play 230, it's just I can't play it for sustain stuff.
I think people being able to play Vibro at all is insane to me, just because I can't do it. So someone can do that, and then you've gotten some really good fucking scores on it, and I go, huh? Obviously the graph always looks funny, and I think that's a good funny part of it. But like any Vibro
well, it's even more
to me.
it's even more demotivating to see a non-Vibro player get into Vibro and being able to beat scores. As I was saying about Travis Bickle, they have a few of my scores beaten, despite them being very good scores. Which, they're a Jack player, so it just feels even worse.
They can fucking core jack. They can dense core jack my fucking peak and normal jack. And so can you, obviously, but like that. People be fast and I don't understand. I wish I could do that. My genetics don't allow me to. But my genetics allow me to play the game at least. No matter how much time I have left, because my body deteriorates fast, it feels. Sometimes it'll be like, oh, it hurts going fast, and then it's like Kazuya's playing like 30 plus MSD files for like several hours, and I'm over here playing like 200, like playing files around my range, not fully like monkey pushing for, well, obviously because it isn't monkey push, I would think, but like I'll play stuff around my difficulty for like an hour, and if I go like over 2 to 2.5, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fucking like pinch a nerve or some shit. I don't know how people can play for so long at, like, their difficulty range. My body physically cannot do that without hurting itself. And guess what? I did hurt myself for, like, 3 months. My fucking right arm was in absolute pain, so I couldn't really play. So, at some point...
How would you rate my other skill sets, honestly?
Your other skill sets? You're, like... I don't remember your MSD around other things. Isn't it like 26 or some shit? I don't remember. So sorry.
I'm 30. My local rank, my offline rank is 33.84. Yeah. MSD. While my online is 36.37.
Big number.
I'd say my overall MSD when it comes to playing normal stuff peaks out about 31.
Yeah, no, that's good to me. Because my standard...
For stuff that's stream, I'm not really gonna be able to play above 30.
Yeah.
For just purely stream stuff. I used to play above 30 for stream stuff, but it's just difficult because I'm not a stream player.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very bad at stream stuff.
That's all I play. Yeah, that's the contrast.
But, like, how would you rate my axe scores? Because...
Your axe scores? Fucking nuts to me. Actually insane to me. I don't know how... Okay, I don't know how people act in general. This shit's hard. And then I'll see you, like... obviously, even if you, like, quad, like, something like Vibro or, like, Core Jack or whatever, I'll see you quad, like, a 26, and I'll think... I was like, damn, that's unreal numbers. I would not believe that. But, like, that's insane to me. I don't know if I consider myself low standard. I'll see someone who's, like with around the 20s to 20 plus, and I'll be like, yeah, that's a good player. So I'll see someone, like, Lerm is around the same MSC as me, but I consider him a way better player than me. But he's technically lower MSC, because the only difference is, like, I'm better than him in streams, obviously. But, like, I think he's a really good player, despite numbers disagreeing, but like there's a lot of people who have like technically a lower number or like are technically worse than me, but I consider them better players because I am literally a one-trick pony. So my idea is just, oh, this guy said a score, I can't do that. They're good. Hello, whoever joined, I can't see.
Let me check. Hello there, super goofball. Expand.
Oh, and they're
gone. Okay, look.
I don't even stay open the stream. Although, I tend to think people around my range could even be, like, technically lower than me. I'll be like, yeah, that player's better than me. I could not do that. Like, obviously, sometimes I will do that, and I'll do it better, but I'll still think, this person's still better than me, right? I think I feel like I could be very wrong on this because I don't know my shit, but like I'm thinking like imposter syndrome maybe. I don't know.
Imposter syndrome,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, because I'll be like, yeah, I'll consider myself the best marathon player because I'm the only person who consistently like score posts and plays a lot of marathons. But like, literally anyone could come and take that from me because I'm a simpleton. Like in reality, like a 20 MSD player if you don't count streams. It's like I think I'm good at the game, but like in reality, I like to think I'm good at the game, but like, and then I like to think I'm good at the game, but in reality, technically, there's thousands of people that I like having that ego, but not like the ego where I'm like I'm the best player. Anyone who disagrees should fucking kill themselves. But like, I think I'm good at the game, and I'm proud of myself. And this person just set a fucking like 35 MSC score, and they're insane. They're really fucking good. They're better than me, but I'm really good. Even if
My kind of mindset is just like, I don't even know anymore because the thing is like, I don't know if you saw one of my quads I set a while ago. It was the cat named Sparta song. I forget what the song is, but it was a quad on that, I think it was 1.1. I just pulled up Arpia. It was this chart.
I heard it once, and hello, whoever that was.
It was the Mean Kitty song, that's what it was. I got quad on 1.1.
Wow.
And I put inside the thing, inside of the actual caption, not caption, but just typing out whenever I posted it, I feel nothing.
Oh, I remember that. I remember seeing that, and I thought you said that to be like funny, but like to be fair, yeah.
No, that's honestly how I felt
nothing.
whenever I got that score.
Yeah.
Like, I just can't feel proud of something like that. I don't know why. It technically is a difficult score, but because the thing is, this chart has a bunch of random ass patterns that are really inconsistent. Like, it has double notes. I think it goes from 16ths to 24ths randomly in there, and it just can really throw off a quad.
Yeah.
And that's the highest quad. That's the highest quad on rates that is on this song.
Wow.
Except Droppable, which, of course, Droppable being the player he is. It's kind of hard to beat that.
Atong was stupid good at Jack, so to speak. But like, I feel like any high tier accuracy score is unfathomable to me. Because being accurate in this game feels really, really hard.
I really want to get a quintuple A, but it's just, I need to actually put myself to it.
Yeah, you have to grind. You have to train.
I have to not only train, but I have to consistently play accuracy.
Yeah, that's
I can't just play accuracy like I have now. Because accuracy to me has always just been kind of like the retired skill set.
The retired skill set.
It's what basically every single retired player plays.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, like, Atong, I wouldn't consider Atong retired, more just certain, like, way under his peak. But, like, he does a lot more accuracy stuff than I could remember him doing in, like, 2017, maybe. Like, maybe Foxfire. Because, like, he was an accuracy player, but he wasn't retired, and now he's retired. He doesn't play the game much, because he's retired, and his left hand doesn't work for only the game. Well, like, yeah, I understand that. I could see that being the retired man's skill set. Because it's technically not the hard stuff. You don't have to fully push yourself. You can play stuff that you're comfortable with, have fun, and hit the notes. But accuracy has always been so cool to me. It's just so hard. Just how much you have to focus to get better. But it's like, dude, I could quad aim someday, but oh my god, my best is like inconsistently getting 99.8s. So like accuracy hard, but it's like the one day I could claw up there and like be able to do that semi-consistently. That's a big motivator.
I'm sure you can get your own quad.
Yeah, someday. It's just gonna be a long, long while, because I've never had good RA. I could be a complainer and be like, oh, it's because my keyboard, but it's absolutely not my keyboard. I know damn well it's a skill issue. but I'll play on like, I feel like it's just like a mindset. I don't know about mindset thing. It's just a feel thing, because I'll play on a laptop keyboard, or not like a membrane for fun, and I set like my highest accuracy score on a membrane as a joke, and I can't get even close to that. And the RA, I don't remember the RA, it was probably above 2.8, if I remember. It's on Shiny Days from ITG Rhythms, just a step away, and I don't think I'll be ever able to get even remotely close to that as of right now playing on the Mac. I think it's just a feel thing. So I can absolutely conquer being able to quad on the Mac.
The thing is, when it comes to accuracy, is you have two kinds of accuracy players. Those who play with single color notes, and those who play with snap color.
Yeah.
Snap color is a completely different accuracy experience, just because of how snap coloring works.
Yeah, technically you can see the rhythm.
You can see the rhythm, and you know exactly what speed the rhythm is.
Yeah.
But for those who play on single color or just column coloring, they don't, well, rather I should say we don't know, because I play on single coloring. We don't know what the pattern is. It's mostly just feel.
Yeah, you just
visual feedback.
It's just looking at it and going, your brain going, yeah, you probably hit it at this speed, and sometimes you're right.
It's mostly an auditory, visual, and feedback loop.
Yeah.
Just hearing. Is someone talking? I can barely tell.
Yeah, that was very quiet talking, and I could not tell if it was the music or someone in BC whose mic is just really low.
I'm over here FCing right now.
Let's go. I just realized that thing went correctly. When I first played 200k step, is that someone in VC? I can't tell. I'm so sorry to the third person in VC that I think is here. But like when I first played long marathons consistently, I have Discord open on like to the right, and I click on my profile because Discord rich presence has time remaining. So I look at that if I played long stuff, and I'll be like, oh, I just have like 40 minutes left. I just lost my keybinds for a second. I thought I failed out. I'm good.
I've done that way too many times. You shift your hands slightly and you just lose your keybinds.
Yeah, the worst part about this is my hands like kind of move a lot while playing, outside of like, the hitting note thing. The first 2 notes I missed playing was because my fucking hand went to the key next to it for like 1 note. And I think it was like a left. I think it was a left arrow. So I have XC comma period as my mines. And so because they like micro move a lot, I just ended up hitting the Z key by accident. And I used to. The best part about this is sometimes I will miss and then I will still hit the note. Just like it went in between keys. Like I'll try to hit this like a down arrow or like which would be the C key, and I'd hit the spacebar, but I'd barely actuate the fucking C key enough to where I'd hit the note and continue. And it's like, damn, I should have fucking missed it. Although I forgot to set up Discord rich presence on the side so I can see how much time I had left. the last time before Poi left, I went, hey, can you check how much time I have left? And he was like, yeah, it's like you have 4 hours and 19 minutes remaining. And that was like a good hour or two ago.
Well, you're far closer than.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I've been in this call for about 2 hours, I think.
Okay. And, generally, I ask people, hey, how much time do I have left? Can you click on my profile? I think that's the person who you see now. Now I'm second guessing myself. It could just be the song. I didn't listen to the song that much because I had it very low when I first played it. So that could be a real person in VC. I don't even know if there's another person in VC.
Yeah, it is a real person in VC.
Okay, I'm so sorry to the other person.
He can't change your volume.
Yeah, I can't.
So.
I can't change it because pausing doesn't exist in this game, and I don't have the ability to like keep the game tabbed, and then like I ship a second monitor to myself in like 2 seconds, and like set it up with my feet, and then I could like use my mouse randomly. So like I could change it in my dreams, basically.
Honestly, I really should probably. Oh, they just left.
Right, now I no longer have to second guess.
I really want to get into live streaming.
Dude, I wish I could do that.
That way I can kind of like, because the thing is, I feel like I perform a lot better, and you get that kind of like visual feedback, that kind of extra motivation from having people watching your playing, right? Which could really help my ego a little bit, just having that.
Having an ego is good as long as you don't go overboard with it.
As long as you're not like head priest ego.
Yeah, I didn't even know head priest had an ego, I just knew he was a guy who farmed. But like, literally, most of old school set me in a nutshell.
Having a healthy amount of ego is good.
Having a healthy amount of ego. I like to think I have a healthy amount of ego, but that could just be me having an actual fucking ego.
Because I don't know if you can tell, but my ego is literally in the negatives.
Oh, yeah, well in the negatives. But you know, sometimes that just happens. Sometimes it's like, damn, it's like the bad ones. It's like, damn, I'm never gonna improve. I can never play this well again. It's never happening.
And I've talked to other people before, not even just about my just playing skills in terms of playing, but also just my graphic design skills. It's just something that I've kind of just developed over time, just having that.
You just do it.
Probably just due to lack of. It's probably just due to lack of any feedback.
Yeah.
And just being held up by motivations to do good in general.
My ass would not have survived old school set me, probably, when it comes to people berating you for your scores, unless you're a top player. It's like, oh, I double-aid the, like, I don't know, so, like, Beyond the Earth hard difficulty from, like Toast File. And someone in, like, 2006 would be like, you suck at this game, fucking kill yourself. Thor has like, a 22 perfect score on it. It's like, oh, okay. Well, some people exist like that still, but it's so much less.
Yeah.
If you don't have score posting, very few people are gonna be like, you suck at this game, fucking kill yourself. Be like, yeah, you're doing fucking great. Please keep it up. We need players. the big mindset, or like the big change of like how the community acts, and from what I can tell, it's happened in the past 3 years. So like a complete like 180. And I think that's sick. Because that means people actually get into the game that probably weren't as toxic. The fucking game was really toxic back then, from what I could tell. And like looking through bots and stuff, like really old highlights. I found a fucking. I always find it funny because I know Etienne's a good guy nowadays, but like in 2015, in one of Lily's, it was like Harlem Shake 1.1. like either there was like a Harlem Shake, a really good score, but you could just see him say the fucking N-word in chat, and it was really fucking funny to me. It was like, dude, he's a good guy nowadays, but like you would not expect that. That was just normal back then. Because people were stupid.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, then again,
was,
nowadays
like,
people get far more offended for less things, so.
That's true. But like people, like, you know, not being actual assholes or like saying discriminatory shit as often is pretty nice when it comes to people staying around. Because I was quite literally born and raised in a COD lobby, so I could survive in it. But like, could other people survive in it? Probably not. And I don't blame them. It's a mindset thing. Sometimes, and also, you know, people have different feelings. So it's like someone could call me some real bad shit, and I could like laugh my ass off at it. But someone could say it to a different person, and that like the person they said it to would start like considering suicide. Very big, major differences in how people react.
Well, I mean, even if somebody tells me to commit suicide, I'm not that stupid.
Yeah,
I have a mentality to where, because the thing is, like, whether a god exists or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
I will never know.
No definitive
but
proof.
I
like,
have
people can believe it.
I have a mentality to where, like, I'm not gonna try and fuck around and find out.
Yeah. I'm playing.
I don't know
safe.
what's gonna happen if I do die, so why should I try? I should just force myself to get through it.
Yeah. There's like 4 common ideas, so I say 4. It's probably a lot more, and I am only thinking off the top of my head. But like, I don't know what happens. I don't want to know what happens. Who the fuck would kill themselves? There's so much to do. Obviously, they don't understand that. Their current mindset is this world fucking sucks. Because, you know, that's how depression works.
I've gotten to the point to where I'm like, should I commit suicide? But then that part of me is just like, no, this is stupid.
It's like, no, you're a fucking idiot for thinking that.
Yeah, it's just like, my actual brain that thinks logically, I mostly think logically, like completely logically. I always end up just completely revoking that idea.
Yeah.
Which is nice because it prevents me from doing anything stupid.
Yeah. See, when I got fucking extremely sad one time, I just went, what if I just stopped thinking? So effectively hearing most thoughts. I can hear myself think for most things, but like, I'm not gonna hear the like automatic part of me. Like, I'm gonna look at something, I'm not gonna hear, what if you like fucking stabbed yourself with that? I'm just gonna look at it and go, literally nothing in my head. I'm not hearing shit. I do not hear myself think that shit. Like everything, almost everything I do is subconscious. Like subconscious filtering and stuff.
I hear myself think for everything.
I don't. I will, like, if I'm reading something or some shit, yeah, I'll hear stuff in my head, like music from memory. But like, if I don't hear myself like think, oh, that's a weird thing. I just go, oh, okay. Also, I recognize this part of 200k stuff. I'm glad to memorize some of it, even if it's just music. I think there's chiptune coming up at some point. Because there's chiptune at the start. I think there's at least 2 parts of chiptune. There was this. I only remember. I have the outro ingrained into like my mind for neuron activation, just to know I'm at the fucking end. It will end soon. Just fucking hello.
It's the same person.
Ah.
But yeah, overall my main mentality when it comes to stuff like that, it's just, I'll think about it after I've gotten over the initial kind of feeling.
I genuinely feel bad for being able to barely hear you. I'm so fucking sorry, dude.
I can barely hear him too, as well.
At least I assume you have the ability to turn him up.
I did turn him all the way.
Okay. I can tell I am obviously doing a lot better because I was occasionally picking up like 2,000 combos. And like I obviously was not doing it this far for the first time. I was probably trying to hold like a 1,000 or like hell even a 500 or 600. I don't know. Because I remember in like the last hour or two of when I first did this, I was like, I was like, I was struggling to get like, I was trying to get myself to have like even a 100 combo. I was trying to hold them that hard. Because it fucking drains you that hard. And then now I'm feeling that a lot less. Hardest song? There's a lot of
Depends on what you consider the hardest song.
Depends what's within your... it can be... The hardest file will change from person to person. Someone will be like... I mean, you also have to take into consideration rates, but also there's just literally impossible files. For example, the entire F8 mini pack of Doom pack, where it is...
Are you talking about hardest song that we've completed, or hardest song in general?
The hardest song I have ever seen is made by Nintendo. The name is I don't want to sing it. It's a song because there's so many notes. There's so many notes that Quick. Okay. Let's be patient.
Okay. I think I got part of that. A lot of notes. I assume this is based on hardest file you've played. Like,
because there's that pack that it's F8 mini pack of Doom.
Yeah.
That has probably the hardest files possible inside the game.
It's like thousands of...
It's an impossible pack.
Yeah, F8 mini pack of Doom. You're supposed to autoplay by pressing F8 to look at it and go, well, that's a lot of notes. Like, physically impossible, probably even on like 0.05, I don't know. I mean, I think that maybe at least one or two of the files could maybe be done on like 0.05.
Let me download it.
But like that'd be hardest like in general. But like hardest. I think hardest like can fall under several things. Hardest somebody has done, hardest a person has done, hardest you've done, hardest in general. It also depends on what your opinion of like hardest in like if someone's passed it. Like is it?
Can I speak now?
Yes.
Okay. So it's very hard because there's so many. Like it's very soft. But look. Wait. in the next note. If you want how to play is doing good, he isn't playing a note. He's using auto playing. How did his computer not crash? Because if I play this game, then my computer will crash and explode.
Computer's non-linear. It's just strong enough to handle the big step media file.
Parts like these, they're not really designed to be played. They're more just visualizations.
Yeah, they're stuff you look at. It's instead of like intentionally playing. You don't play it to try and pass it. You just look at it. That's why it's called F8. You're not meant to play it. You're supposed to press F8, and that it turns on autoplay, so you just look at it.
Time warp is the most scariest and the most hardest song.
F8. Yeah, this is the song. Jungle. Yeah. Yeah, F8 mini pack of Doom. All these charts look like they're not possible even on 0.05.
Yeah.
Except maybe this one. Hell in 3 seconds. Except it turns into 4-minute chart, 5-minute chart.
It's a pain when you find a really in a very good song, but then you just play it. So the opinions and views and like you cannot really have also play how you look. And there's no and the mix is higher than the so much more good I
Jake, you know how I mentioned the theme, right? The theme project?
Yes.
Do you have any idea on how to make themes? Because I know you make your own skins, but...
I do not make my own skins. I just look at them and play with a lot of them. I am not remotely an art or creativity person.
Well, I'm talking about the coding part.
Oh, the coding part? I couldn't tell you anything about coding either, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Sorry, judging what
Hi.
song do you use for your channel? What song do you use?
I'm sorry, I didn't get most of that, but something about me and long
I think it's the font.
I use honest milk, black or gold font. No. I use it for I reinstalled my internal editors and my honest gold font.
And Jink, you just use the default font that comes in Rebirth, right?
Yeah, I use the default one. I haven't even fucked with color config. I'm like default most things. I use Rebirth and like I don't really customize much other than like playfield, obviously. So I have never used color config, and I have never tried to change my font. The most I've changed is like avatar, toasty, like basic add-ons, and playfield and those skins. That's all I've changed. Also, can you quickly check glaxes, my fucking Discord rich presence, to see how many fucking hours I have left.
Huh? What do you want me to do?
Check my fucking Discord rich presence
Oh,
activity.
your status.
Yeah, status.
You have 1 hour and 24 minutes left.
We fucking got this.
You do.
Dude, like an hour and a half left. I was expecting like 2 hours left, I'm gonna be honest. But I also intentionally
Whenever I joined, you had 3 hours left.
Yeah, I always try to highball how much I have left to be like, well, I have to keep pushing, I have to keep going forward. So, like, even
That extra little motivation.
Yeah, even playing something at 16 minutes, I'll look up and I'll be like, yeah, I have a minute left. In reality, I have like 20 seconds. It's like, dude, I gotta keep pushing. This gotta be a good score. I can do it. I got this.
I actually wonder what your final act is gonna be, because
I don't
right now you have 96.94,
Oh,
but you're on J5,
yeah.
so I don't know how that
What
would
was your
convert.
act again?
Let me look at mine real quick. Prep get sent. Show evaluation. My act was 97.92.
Oh shit. I hope I can carry this to at least a 98. That's a hope.
Okay,
Am I gonna
on
get to it?
J5, on J5, my accuracy converted would be 97.16.
Okay, fuck.
Gotta get real high in accuracy.
Yeah, I gotta hope a
You
lot
want-
of that shit. I have to like instantly act.
My
like I just
ratio-
really get-
Let me check my J5 ratio, because everybody, whenever they see this score, they always comment on how good my ratio is.
I mean, for how long it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not an act person, so like generally my NA isn't gonna be.
Holy shit. Every single time I press plus and minus, it takes so long for it to load up the new grid.
Yeah, has to fucking has to like think 200,000 separate notes.
Yeah. Okay. On J5, on J5 I had 33,000 perfects. And 162,000 marvelous. My total MA was 4.9 to 1. Makes me wonder what I could do if I did this again.
Yeah. That's why I'm doing it. I was like, damn, you know, I've improved.
Yeah.
Because when I started, I thought 240 BPM was a fast stream speed, and I've done hour-long marathons with it now. I did actually like 3 separate times from memory, and I've been able to. My highest like the stream with AA when it comes to speed is Jordan, and that's 345 BPM, and SRG4 unlocks.
What?
Like generally, I top at around 300. Also means I have to get good at 300 because there's a pack called Epic and it has like 30 files. I have 29 out of 30 and I'm just missing difficulty G because it's 190 1/24 for like 4 minutes and you get like 6 Ian breaks, which is like not even a measure of rank, which is really short. And I don't have the stamina to double that, but I should get the stamina to double that. And then I just proceed to like not play really fast stuff for stamina much for some reason. Also, Glaxes, hear me out. Crackhead idea, XS full and a multi.
What?
XS Project Flash and full and a multi. That'd be really funny.
Oh my gosh.
It'd be perfect.
that would be funny. Imagine that, just everybody in a multi,
Oh god.
just getting through it. You quit out.
Yeah. The best part is we'd be like the only people to pass it, because like who the fuck's gonna play a 7-hour file other than like us.
Yeah.
Fagron maybe, but I don't think Fagron has played much recently. And like the only other like person I can think of that plays long files, well, Banks doesn't commonly play marathons, but he did pass 200k step.
Well, the thing is with Banks is on his 200k he doesn't have a double A.
Yeah, he has like an 88 or 86.
Something like that.
Yeah.
He could probably redo it if he wanted to and get a double A.
Yeah, he could redo it and like crush most people's scores probably. But like, I don't think he has the motivation to do that, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Not everyone.
It takes a lot of motivation to do it.
Not everyone is into marathons, and not everyone's into hacking marathons, and not everyone's into hacking 6-hour marathons without breaks.
The funny thing is, I originally got into marathons by playing Yonder Dome.
Wow. Mine, I played...
And people thought I was insane for playing Yonder Dome.
I played Last Trip to pass it, and I got like an 86 the first time I passed it, and I went, yep, that was really good. And then a few months later, Next is like, hey man, you should play Eurobeat is fantastic, like just the pack. And I'd say it was a good recommendation, because I lamped most of the packs. But like, that's basically where it started. Also, hello whoever you're doing. I assume it's probably still the same person. Yeah. Although Next was like, hey, you should play Eurobeat is fantastic, and I'm like, okay, I'll play Eurobeat is fantastic. I saw the hour-long marathon. And then I went, I should play that. So I played it, same session. I probably won't pass it. I'll probably like quit out, because that's what I did when I first did 200k step. I got halfway with like a double A and went, yeah, it's on like a bad section. I was like, okay, I'll do this later, and then I got it. And I was expecting to do it again, but clearly that's not happening.
That's the Chad move, just quit out at the very end.
Quit out at the last note because it wasn't a PB. Yeah, and then I can clearly tell this is the true test of mental stamina. I've clearly improved with that. If only there was a more fucking unreasonably long files, I'd strive, but I've already played like a good chunk of them. The only like other two, the other like file I have that's like over 2 hours is fucking like 100,000 digits of pi, and I'm obviously not good enough to play it. Because it is literally just... It's literally just...
So here I have the song, so here, I'm just here, you see that?
Well, I can't open Discord to stream, but I bet it is visible. I just realized my pacemaker is 12,000. My pacemaker is like over double what it was. I'm gonna beat my fucking Judge 4 rack on Judge 5. I hope at least.
I'm playing this song in rates. This literally was my childhood song.
Yeah, you reminded me. I deadass considered playing fucking 200k step 1.1. I deadass considered that. I might do it in the future. But like, I was like, I don't know.
We gotta do a race.
Oh god. We're gonna have
the slowest race ever.
Yeah, this is gonna be the slowest race. We can have a fucking. Yeah, we can have a better fucking score on a higher rate. Obviously, you're way better than I could ever be, but like, imagine. That also reminded me, I thought about playing Excess Full on like 1.1 or 2 at like 180, because that has like brakes, so it'd be a lot more doable. The best part about Excess Full is even though it's an hour long, I consider it maybe easier just because it has brakes and is generous with the brakes. So it is longer, but also it's less fucking painful. Because like halfway through Excess Full, I like had almost no hand pain because it gives such long breaks once every hour. And I was like, dude, I could literally do this for a good while. And like here, well, you obviously don't have brakes, so like its true test is as far as you could get.
Oh, I actually double A'd, I'm pretty sure.
Yay.
Yeah. I got a 29.5 on a speed score.
Let's go.
I have speed tech.
Yeah.
Stream tech. Waka Waka on Dump Ass Dude stream on 1.3. I can do better, I know, once I actually am warmed up. As always, I'm 2 rates behind everybody else.
Let's go.
In the top. I know I'm always 2 rates below. That's the thing. It's gotten to the point to where I know I'm 2 rates below.
Yeah.
Stop Breathing 02 at the top at 1.5, and I'm at 1.3.
Let's go. 02, the fucking crackhead he is. Surprisingly, a very chill crackhead.
Very chill crackhead, yeah.
But he's like the homie. He's a homie.
Him and JPEG are both the homies.
Yeah, they're homies. A lot of people in the server are homies. Despite the fact that I only talk to most people, I almost never DM people. So like almost all my interactions with people is in the server. But like everyone's a fucking homie. But like when it comes to like being behind certain rates, I generally cannot tell, and then I'll see like Swarmzy on a leaderboard or something. I'll do 1x and he'll because he nearly double A'd last trip 1.8. I've not played last trip on rates, but I can only do like 1.2 probably.
I'm about to play some fast insect streams right now.
Let's fucking go.
You know, Set Fire to the Rain inside of Sexuality Violation, right?
Yeah. I haven't looked through Sexuality Violation much, but yeah, sounds like fun.
I'm playing on 1.2, which is 274 index streams.
Oh, hell yeah. Those fucking Sexuality Violation is like really, I don't know how to explain it, like trilly in like a 1313 sense. It's just what the files feel like to me, or at least when I look at them. It's like, yeah, this is very, very old school.
Man, is it weird hearing an Adele song on 1.2?
Hello. I feel like it feels a lot more bearable because when I first did this, I did this in a VC with friends, and then they left like maybe half, like it was either like 2 hours in or 4 hours in, so I was forced to just listen to the game silently. It was so fucking painful.
Yeah.
Because I had no
That's
one
why I
to keep me
streamed
company.
my thing.
Yeah. I had no one to keep me company. So I sat there very quiet. I had the game very quiet so I could hear them, and then I have to listen to this for 2 hours and like, huh? I have to like not.
So what is the most loudest song that you have ever played?
Hardest song
I've ever played?
That's a good question. don't know.
You can go first.
I could do a cheap one and say 200k step. But obviously that's like a top 5 one, but I don't know actually. Probably I'm thinking like charts like double A. And I've been very proud of some of them. But I don't know what I'd consider as the hardest I've played, because I'm always gonna find something harder. Hardest I've passed? Probably Fury of the Jump Stream in Nuclear Blast Jump Stream 4. Because I got like an 82.6 on that. And I cannot jump stream for shit, especially at 200 BPM with varying densities.
My hardest score for Vibro is probably not XL, the Floating World. There's this one song. It's the same one that I forget what their name is. Windows, I think, is the one who wanted me to play this and get a double A on it. But I just haven't been able to, just because of how difficult it is.
I don't know what the hardest song in terms of passing.
It's
I don't play for passes.
It's Minomi Ekoboru Hardcore Custom on 1.1.
I generally don't play for passes, so I don't have any hardest pass score. I just go for double A's or fail. Which is why I think I have only 3 submitted sub double A's to EO1. Even if you do plus score graph, it's 13 because it just randomly uploaded the scores from an account I had where I just played shit randomly that did not go for double A's. So that's just those got randomly uploaded. But in reality it's 3 because I played 2 files in there because it was already submitted technically, and those didn't have something like, which is Cyber Inductance and Fury of the Jump Stream, same pack. But I had the only other one is How Fast Can You Roll Edward What? And I only can't double A it because of these 30-second trill at the end is at a speed that is it's not fast. It's not I can't hit it, it's too fast, but it's an awkward BPM for me. I don't know how to trill at that speed. It's a 1/4 trill. And it's well, I don't know how to fucking hit that. Because I've FC'd up to that trill, and then I just hit 2 billion fucking CDs.
Despair, something's all around. All of the thoughts of your soul. Playing Fields of Despair by Icy. The Icy chart.
Dragon Force
I'm playing on 1.1 too.
Nice. For some reason, I think that I just get a fucking mental buff from Dragon Force songs. Metal's just like that, in my opinion.
Dragon Force songs are really good.
Yeah, when it comes to
I love their
can power
themes.
on. I can just power through.
I love themings that have kind of a very medieval kind of theming.
Yeah.
I don't high fantasy stuff like that.
I think that the Dragon Force voice sounded nice to me because I'm a fan of Fear of the Storm, and then I heard Seasons recently because I fucking actually played the file instead of looking at the preview, and I went, oh, that's really nice sounding. And then Tomorrow's Kings, I wouldn't consider it my favorite, but it still gives that vibe of you must go forth, you must push, there is no end, but you must go, there is no quitting, or else you're a fucking pussy.
Didn't you say that guy injured himself?
I don't know.
Hey, can I say something?
Huh?
So what's the most wildest sound you have ever played on your server?
If you want to consider Vibro stuff, then it would be Hardcore Custom inside of Hard Songs Mega Pack.
Did he say longest or fastest? I didn't hear.
I think hardest. I'm not too sure.
As I say, if it's longest, then obviously excess project collectionable, because that's 7 hours. But when it becomes fastest, it's still Jordan to me. When it comes to, I really enjoy skill boost sessions, because obviously you're playing really fucking good, and then like you're doing stuff you never think you do, and then the downside's like, I don't know if I could fucking replicate that on a day, on like any given day. I have to like unlock something inside of me to go that fast again, or to like get that amount of stamina. Because since I downloaded SRPG Core Unlocks, I've been really wanting to double a Sega Shred in it. Because it's like over a minute of 320 without breaks, and it is a fucking push because it feels like forever with the song. And I've been able to pass it, and I've gotten like over halfway of the double A, but I have never had the stamina to keep through with it.
Genshin, hold on one sec.
Yeah?
Despair from ah, fuck.
Damn it. Dude, I can't wait to finish this, and I'm gonna be like fucking like near.
Damn it. I was so close to doubling that. I got through the ending streams of Fields of Despair too. It was just the ending, very dense and stream. In my Barbie world, I can pass it. It's fantastic. You can do my thing. It's a totally better. Creation.
Come on, Barbie. So Barbie.
Ah, fuck. Hardest song I played? It would be this.
See, I could just
On 1.1.
I could just say it's what I'm playing right now.
Mine is
200k step challenge do be really fucking hard.
I have a 91 on it. On 1.1. And then I have a score on 1.05. Yeah, 91. I don't think I played it on 1.0. Oh, 96. Well, that's my hardest score on 1.1.
You know how many lists I got at that song? 1,000.
Relatable.
I mean,
Anything
by
by, bro.
Of course, I'm gonna have 1,000. I feel it feels like I have 1,000 on like anything if I see the.
Boys, I got millions. I got millions of
Sometimes it'll be like that. Sometimes you miss a billion times. Sometimes you miss a billion times, and sometimes you'll be able to grind yourself up to a certain point where you won't miss a million times. Perhaps maybe 1,000 or less. Sometimes you'll full combo. The journey is the best part of this game.
Why am I playing each of those reviewers?
Yes. feeling the pain in my left middle finger now, but like it's not bad enough to where I want to fucking die. It's where it's like, yeah, it's obviously fatigue. I just gotta push forward. Surprisingly, my wrists are I feel like my wrists never really gave up when I first played. So, and now that feels like, I guess it's because I like the wrist jack. so I'm using my wrists to hit, you know, notes, which I didn't do last time really.
Oh, I meant the million. Like,
Me and Genjing both have played 200k step challenge fully through.
Yep. This is gonna be my second time doing it.
Now, thanks for the name. What's the most easiest song you have ever played?
100 BPM metronome.
100 BPM metronome.
Yeah, or like Archowl Originals has some few one-note files. I consider those pretty easy. It's a note. They're just generally like just a singular note.
The song I made is made of fire.
So true.
So true.
So true. I'm so inconsistent with Made of Fire. I don't know. My ass is so bad at that intro. I can hit like every jack, but like, you know, the intro on Insane is like fucking like, you know, like 3 3 2 2, and then like there's like a fucking jump in there somewhere.
Made of fire, I guess you don't easy.
Made of Fire is a hard choice for me, but I think it's just because I am bad at the game. I must get better. One day I will FC it, and one day I will hopefully quad it, because Dynamo did it, so clearly I gotta do it as goal.
The default life is 4, right?
Yeah, it's always like, yeah, life 4 is the default.
Okay, just making sure because I accidentally changed the setting. I'm blue, dabba deep in the die. I'm blue, dabba I can't fucking play it on 1.2. It's 150.
I was worried that I'd like injure myself, because I feel way more confident now doing it, and I remembered, oh yeah, you don't really fucking tense. You're really tense after
Sabaka. Gonna play Dog
Let's go.
by Pacquiao. Let's go.
My favorite file. The file of all time.
Sabaka. I'm gonna try and vibro this. Gotta love whenever you just can play this as vibro. It's funny. Honestly, I could probably quad this if I were to play at the right speed on vibro.
That's a horrifying thought.
Oh my god.
I've quadded the very first part of
I know.
what's that song? That one, I forget the damn song. The one that you were talking about earlier, Envy. The one with the very fast stream at the beginning. .62 on dog at what 2x rate. So damn close to AAA.
200 quad wall. What the fuck, man?
It's worth 30 on both gold differ.
Damn. For EO2, so we don't have to say, well, web calc or just like offline calc. We just got to go, oh yeah, it's on the calc.
All that matters is online or offline calc.
Yeah.
Right now.
And when EO2 releases, there will only be one.
EO2 releases, nothing will matter.
Yeah.
For online calc.
Yeah. Online calc will be the same for once. Which thankfully they already did because I have access to it. So
man, I wonder if they're gonna remove the offline calc from the actual client once they introduce EO2. They are?
I don't know. I don't think that's confirmed. I assume that it's just gonna be like, oh well, it's gonna be the same numbers. But like,
yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna like remove one of them. I have no clue. They never talked about that. However, I can tell you that
this song is so fun.
Rob did a like little test thing for like news, and he was like, and like obviously it's been, they thought they were finished months ago. And just think they don't have a release date, so obviously. So they're just like, oh yeah, next month maybe. I don't fucking know. But like, he had it set as like December 3rd, and it's like, well, okay, man. Hard stuff, generally your hands are gonna hurt. Like you gotta understand if the pain is either a pain of pushing or a pain of injury. Because if it seems like a pain of injury, then just stop playing. Good idea. Injury bad.
Yeah, that's so bad. Can't believe I got an 89 on that. I'm playing, I don't know if you've ever played the chart, but it's basically polyrhythms, and it just progressively gets faster. It's, have you gotten the Quad A pack?
I don't think
it's literally a 2-song pack.
I don't think I have Quad A pack.
It has 2 songs, and both of them are just pure garbage and not quad-able.
Secretly just, you know, an originals in disguise.
You could quad-A everything if you don't have a skill issue.
Yeah, if your name is autoplay. I wish I could check what my AC is right now to see how much I should pay attention to hitting the notes accurately. But the notes call...
You have 96.75 right now.
Alright, I'll try and push higher.
So you gotta get there. Got a ways to get there, especially at this accuracy and at how far you are in.
I must push
I'm not even sure if it's possible. You gotta play at quad rate. Like,
I can
quad
believe.
accuracy in order to
I
get
can
up.
gaslight myself.
I can gaslight myself.
I can gaslight myself into thinking I can gain accuracy after 5 hours.
Holy shit, this song goes hard on 1.1 rate. I'm gonna play the cut. See if it's possible.
I love that Poi asked me if I'd be down to play Otaku Dream Packs with him after this. I don't think he took into consideration that 6 hours with no breaks of hitting notes is actually fucking hard. I'm gonna have fatigue in my hands for a decent bit. I'm just not gonna be hitting notes well because I drained my fucking mental stamina to all hell. So you can tell because I'm just like randomly hitting breaks. Like normally. On 140, which I'd say is a comfortable BPM range for me when it comes to AAAs.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. Birdcage Serenade and CCC2 at 1.1, that's like, it's 158 chord check.
I think I've played 3 files in all of CCC 1 and 2. I know one of them is... I don't even know how to pronounce the fucking name of any of them. Because I don't remember like 2 of them, and I don't remember how to pronounce one
I
of
feel
them.
like I'm always the one who ends up making something popular to quad. Because every single time I post like a score of me getting either close to a quad or getting a quad on something that hasn't been quad very much or at all, some people will just look at it and just like, I'm gonna quad that.
I'll do that.
Like literally.
Yeah.
There's this one song that I posted a near quad on. It's Warriors. It's the Imagine Dragons song, Warriors. It's in Russia, XXX Russia 3. And I have a 99.9428.
Wow.
And then Memoria gets a score a couple months later, 99.9535.
Jesus Christ.
Barely not a quad. But it's just like, bro.
Damn.
This map is like super obscure. It hasn't been played by anyone really in a long time. And then you're just over here nearly quadding it.
Just for the lulz.
Just for lulz.
It's fun seeing people
You could
files that
another time that happened, I don't know if you saw, but I posted a score on the animal that I've become, I think. Yeah, animal I've
I might
become.
have seen that.
So I played it, and then after I played it, then Solim got a 99.9509 on it.
Damn.
And then I actually got the quad on it. So that's the only quad on there.
Damn.
It's core jack with a mix of stream in there. So the stream really makes it inconsistent, the quad.
Oh, absolutely. You have to stay consistent with BPM.
Oh yeah, another thing that happened. Okay, you know Ascore, right?
Yeah,
The meme song?
I think so.
Me and Noyu literally competed it to get the first quad on this.
Wow.
Noyu beat me, I think. When did I set my first quad on it? Because I have a quad from it not too long ago. I set my first quad on it when Why is... Okay. So, I set my first quad on it on 10/01/2023. But Noyu set his first quad on 05/31.
Wow.
I got a near quad on 05/02.
Damn.
The day a couple days after Noyu.
For me, it's like I'll post a marathon, and then like a few days later, I'll see someone marathon post, and like there's only one time where I've known that it was because of me, but like I like to think it's like, oh, they saw me because I like having a fucking ego. It's like, dude, this person played a marathon. They're just like me for real. Hello. Although the one time I do remember, Normal just at me for a score post. He's like, dude, how the fuck do you do this normally? As he has like a double A on like Your is Fantastic 1.1. It's just like, haha, yeah. I am the stamina.
Stamina.
Technically it is stamina, but I feel like it's less stamina, more endurance. Different category of stamina. Because I play something like hard, like high MSD for my range, and then I'll have like shit. I'll just like fucking lose. I'll like start hitting late. I'll only hit rates and CVs, like that type of like I just can't fucking hit it after a while. It's like, yeah, I really don't have infinite stamina. Although I do feel some part of it with Fury of the jump stream, because I don't play fast jump stream or just jump stream in general often, and I can blaze through that. Yeah. Hello. That was good.
Yeah.
I can't be the only one, but have you heard Grief and Malice by Hellblind? The
Yes,
song?
I have. I think they
It
have
goes
actually.
hard.
It does.
Especially on rates.
I've played the version from full range shift on 1x. I think that's a really good score for me, because jump stream fast.
It is a really good song.
Yeah, but I've played
Just in general.
There's like a few pad files of it, and I've played like all of them. I've tried the AAA one of them, and then I failed.
Why does Hellblind's music go so hard?
Yeah.
Like, Hellblind is just really good.
Yeah, good artist.
For no logical reason.
And then we'll occasionally name shit like Putin's boner. And that's like, damn, I'm supposed to share this with people with that fucking name?
Like, how does he make that song sound so good, Putin's Boner?
I like to think it's because it samples Get Low featuring Lil Jon and the East Side Boys. Because I'm a big Lil Jon fan. And, you know, my mom's also a big Lil Jon fan. She's been a big rap fan since, like, the 90s. So I would show her that, but the song's called Putin's fucking Boner. I ain't gonna send that to my mom. No, not with that name.
The thing is, that's not even the only boner song he
Yeah,
has.
he
I
has
just
several.
call them the boner song.
He has,
He
like,
has several.
yeah, I've seen at least 3.
Yeah.
And there's certainly more. Because I've only seen stuff that's been, like, charted. And most of the charts I've seen Hellblind is pad charts. Because I play pad charts.
I'm just gonna search up in my library, boner. Just
Boner.
because I know... Yeah. Because I know it's gonna come up. Because I have all of his music for the most part. Okay, so... He has Zelda's boner.
One of them starts
He
with a
had...
Y.
Yoshino's boner.
That's what I was thinking of.
Let's see.
Was there one that started with a U? I don't remember.
He has Putin's boner. And he has Mega boner.
Mega boner.
And that's all the ones I see.
Help Lindy win boners. think it's the goal of people who just post like music on the internet and not like physically much. Naming it the most random fucking shit. I just think gore shit in general fits this. You could not fucking like say the name of some of those in public. But like, gore shit has songs. I think some of them sound nice. But like, other than like the fact that his artist name is literally fucking gore shit, it's he'll have like some song names. He'll have some song names, and it's like, dude, what the fuck? I'm not telling people I listen to this fucking song like gore shit. This is Sparta, bitch. Dude, the mic spam is so real, it just feels like a public lobby.
Play that. Too streamy right now. It feels so weird hearing the original that fucking this is Sparta line of us getting fucking mic spammed. I think I'm getting my stream back in general.
I wish I could say the same with speed, stamina.
Well,
I just wish I could.
Stamina I can get back into quite easily. It just mostly is just playing it more.
Yeah. It's also having a motivation to play it, because some days it's just like, man, I do not want to play a fucking like 6-minute file of like RPM. I just want to play like a fucking 2-minute file. It's just depending on how I feel that day. I say I want to play a 6-minute file as I willingly open up a fucking 6-hour file for a replay.
Does Cola Machine. Let's see what's in here.
Ska files. Now he's also.
I'm not playing Dimension right now.
Ska also a homie. Cock.
Yeah.
His famous line. Cock.
I'll play you and I.
That doesn't even have a dirty mind.
When you finish that file, glaxes, can you tell me how much time I am remaining?
Alright.
They keep leaving and they keep rejoining. I don't know why. But also, like, I'm not gonna fault him. He is potentially like 9 years old, 9 to 12. I'd be a massive hypocrite if I was even remotely making fun of him. I've been in COD public lobby since I was 5. Massive hypocrite. I am so much confident how much better score I can get. I just hit like a 1700 combo, and I was not doing that last time I played. And I'm like 5 hours in.
My main goal for whenever I did mine was at least get 10k combo.
Yeah, I thankfully did that with the starting combo. And when I first played it, I had a combo of like 18k almost. It was like 17.9k. I obviously did not beat that. I had like a max of like 10 something k.
I'm not good at retaining combo.
Yeah. For some reason, there was a point in time where I was really, really fucking good at retaining combo, and I don't know how I did it. Because I'll look at a file and it's like, oh, I had a 6,000 combo here. What? And then I'll look at like, cause like I think my first 10k combo was on Hospitality, which is an 80-minute marathon. So I was like, damn, I got that. I mean, obviously, I could probably go back and replicate it now. I don't know. I like to think that I can't, and then I'll, like, prove myself wrong. But, like, damn, I was hitting that, like, consistently.
I don't want to surprise you too much, but you have 31 minutes left.
Let's fucking go. That's, like, one last trip.
Yeah.
That's a one last trip. Just boot up DJ Asamori? Yeah, it's basically the same. An hour left. That is baby numbers. Marathons? Barely even a marathon at that point, baby.
Look at that. That's like six normal songs right there.
True. I like making fun of file lengths because I consider, despite the fact that I know damn well it's obviously a joke, dude. Fucking people find 7-minute long files like fucking long as hell. I don't blame them. Sometimes it just
that's like playing Sai 3 times.
Yeah, dude, I do that in my sleep.
The ironic thing is I'm guilty of playing Side casually.
I don't know if I played that file.
Wait, let me just.
It is kind of difficult. It's like a 25, I think.
Oh yeah, probably not if it's like a keyboard file.
It's stamina.
Yeah, stamina, but like stamina is a different.
Well, it's icy stamina,
oh,
so.
Icy, yeah, I'm fucked then.
It's kind of like more jump stream though, so it's
Dude,
icy JS, so it's kind of on the simple side.
I barely have a 90 on side 1.0, and that's like heavily inflated. That's like secretly like a 23. Because I watched ITG a lot, and I feel I'm gonna play streams a lot, and then I got into I obviously still play keyboard files, but like I'm heavily specialized in pad files. I hit the notes fast, Wahoo, and then you send me like even like maybe like 170 heavy dense jump stream, and I fucking die instantly because my hands don't understand. Or at least they kind of do understand, but it'll just feel like I'm mashing at times, and I don't like the feeling of mashing through a score, because it's like, did I hit that jump stream, or did I like secretly like jump to a part of it? Manip feels gross sometimes, because you can't, I don't know, I feel like most BPMs I play, you can't manip, so if I manip, I feel like I'm just getting a lot of rates. Because that's what I felt like. It's like when I thought 240 was hard, I was like, I could probably manip this, but now that I can play 240, it's like, no way in hell you can manip this. This shit is too simple to be like manip.
Yeah, once you get good enough to play that one speed, it's just like you can't exactly manip it anymore.
Yeah. Also, I swear to God, I hit up 2 joints sounds at the same time.
It's boy.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, boy. We still don't.
I guess Poco didn't take it as a joke.
Take what as
Really
a joke?
unfortunate. I basically told him to kill himself.
Oh.
And I meant it fully as a joke and didn't mean the comment. And I thought he took it as a joke, but I guess he didn't. So I apologize.
Genjink is just finishing up on 200k.
So we got like
30 minutes left. 28, something like that. Yeah.
I fucking knew that I was gonna go take a nap, and once I got back, he would be finished. I told you, Genjink.
Well, no shit, 6 hours sitting back.
I am muting this absolute fucking dumbass. Just so we all know, because I know they're a fucking dumbass, and they deserve to also know they're a fucking dumbass, and I don't respect them as a human being at all. Them I will be rude to, because I don't like them. Poco, on the other hand, I think Poco is an amazing guy. You do have like 27 minutes left.
Yeah.
If
I'm just mostly just playing casually.
I'm not
Just
playing
kind of bored.
because my roommate's sleeping.
Good reason.
Yeah.
Just wakes up to giant keyboard slamming.
I've woken him up like that before, so...
Better safe than sorry.
I'm excited. I'm excited for him to move the fuck out, so John Fortnite
I
can
just
move
run
in.
hello inside my mouth.
And John Fortnite totally won't be annoyed by
I just write this hello
my keyboard
I just
at
write
night,
hello
'cause
inside
he'll
my
be up
mouth.
by night, so he'll be
You'll
okay.
both be playing.
Yeah.
Gotta invent eternal local multiplayer for that. Without opening up a server.
Gotta get the LAN.
Yeah, you gotta bring it back. You have to go back to SM5.
We can bring back Eterna co-op.
Yeah. Didn't exist in the first place. I think Nina like probably removed it in like the earliest versions possible. Because very few people, played fucking local multiplayer. People didn't meet up much. Although they met up a lot more then than they do now. Giving hard-based vibes.
God, AI was the worst thing to ever be invented. I'm watching the John Fortnite video. He posted in memes. The John Fortnite video.
John Fortnite.
It's awful.
Ah, damn it. I was so close to getting a 99 on Kirameki Chocolate. The one in Internal Explosion.
I haven't played through the pack much. I planned to, and then I, stopped playing for 2 weeks.
If it's toilet.
This thing's still farm.
I feel bad for making that other dude leave. Not the one in the VC, but that one dude that left like a week ago.
A week ago.
They weren't even that bad. I was just not in a good mood that day. And
The ironic-
I see if anyone joined the FNAF server.
The ironic thing is, before you joined, there was a point where he left because he was left and kept on joining back in, right?
Yeah, he kept doing that several times.
Oh, well, at least we all can agree he's a dumbass.
Well, the thing is, we had a conversation about in between when he joined in and left, right? About how we weren't gonna get mad at him
Because he's like
because
9.
yeah.
He's 9?
He
Oh,
sounds
We don't
like-
know, but
he
he
like
might as well.
He has not hit puberty. It's very clear.
Oh, so I can accuse him of being underage and not allowed on Discord, and he can get banned. That's awesome. I'll do that.
So true.
I'll do that later, though, because I hate him, and I don't think he should be allowed in this Discord server.
See, if I were to hate on him, I'd be a massive hypocrite with me. It's like up till
Nah.
like 2 years ago.
You see, I didn't use the internet, like, I used the internet, but I didn't go online until I was, like, 14.
Well, you see, I was a squeaker in COD lobbies in 2013. And I kept that shit up until I stopped being a squeaker and hit puberty.
I don't think I've ever used voice chat when I was young, so, I'm not a hypocrite or anything for saying I hate children.
I would absolutely be a hypocrite because I was the annoying one the entire time.
I made my Discord account when I was 12, so
I was just
I
an
made mine when I was
innocent.
9.
ban me.
I was just an innocent goober who liked to play Roblox and watch fanboying Chum Chum.
I just wanted to be the best out of everyone, no matter what.
That dude's just an idiot, and he's very annoying, which is why I have him blocked and also muted instantly as soon as I joined the VC.
Holy shit, that's fast. I'm dancing. 126, and it's 140 default,
Casually playing pretty innocent files, yeah, that's casually playing.
I thought it would be
most
fun,
people-
but
I forget the icon of the FNAF server. Oh wait, it's the Ray plush with Fanta. No one has joined while I was asleep. Unfortunate.
boy, give me play recommendations.
Shit, you don't want recommendations from me. I'm the worst person to ask for recommendations.
Same.
Let's see. You should play the file for chord tags.
What pack is that in?
I think it's in a leftovers pack. I don't know. You could just search for the song.
What was it?
Something about chord tags. That file's pretty awesome. I think it's with a Z.
Search record. Nope.
I have the file somewhere. I'm not gonna tell you download like almost a gigabyte giant pack for it not to be it. It might not even be in the leftovers, so let me just search for it and open up the game in like a couple seconds. And by a couple seconds, I mean a minute, because for some reason it takes a million years.
You probably have it set to where it loads in all the files. It rescans all of your songs and recaches them. That's probably why it takes so long.
Oh yeah. All right. So it's in like leftovers too, and it's called How to Farm Stream as a Cord Jack Fag.
That's a great fucking
Which
name.
I don't support the usage of that word, but you know it's there.
It was a different era of the community.
And it's also a banger song. So like. Oh, another cool file is How We Kill Stars in Cesspool Revel 4.
I don't have any of these packs.
Yeah, because I have like a million fucking packs, dude.
I have all the classics like Hard Songs, High 19.
I have mostly newer
Nina.
stuff, and I have some classic stuff.
I just have a lot of random shit.
Squid. Polska.
I'm pissed off by How We Kill Stars because I was having an insane axe score, like genuinely one of the best axe plays I've ever had, and then near the end of the file when it actually gets fucking hard, one of my keys popped off and completely ruined my score.
What was the file?
Starts with the H, How to Farm Stream. I saw it down.
What is this though? Half-Life Farm.
This pack is awesome.
Farm Stream. Okay. It's literally Who's the Boy. Let's see if I can get a AAA on this.
This song is just incredibly fucking racist.
And I don't find it racist, and I'm Hispanic, so.
It is a banger though. But who am I to say something's racist? I'm not even a part of that group, so I shouldn't be saying anything.
I'm a factory default
I'm not gonna.
white boy.
I'm not gonna be like one of those Twitter people who say everything is racist.
Hey man, I came out of the white boy factory. I can't say shit. I can tell from the music that it's
I need to
getting
recharge
closer.
this song. Here's the test of if you're awesome. Do you have the boy pack?
The what? The Poi pack?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Get out of here. You know Zeta doesn't have the poi pack? That's unfucking believable. Unreal.
Imagine if I were just to do this on 1.6. Why is it rated so low? Probably because it's not core jack and it's just very
it's
weird.
It's stupid. It doesn't even have the cord jack tag. You should download Poi. It's awesome. High recommend as someone who worked on the pack.
You're
Like,
also the
there's
namesake of the
genuinely
pack.
Yeah, there's genuinely good files in there.
Do you have any vibro files in there?
Let's see. Maybe we do. Most likely not, because I don't want vibro in my packs. Unless
Give
I'm
me
the
that
one
free
making it.
MSD.
Wait until you find about 9cat 1 hour from Goober SM Originals, which is just a jack for an hour.
Oh,
Instead of
there's
being a 9cat.
there is. Let's see.
It's just the Poi pack, right?
POI,
Yeah,
yep.
just the poi pack. I'll recommend a file from that pack. Let's see. Hack is a really
This is the
good
one,
file.
right? The one on top.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, boy.
Okay.
Hack is a real fucking good file.
I watched you create the first part of it. I was
Penis.
there. I was there when you got the fucking idea. It was really funny.
I'm really proud of that file. It's so fucking stupid, but so good. Oh, Kiss Me is also a banger file, but for the wrong reason. It's so bad.
I can finally feel the fatigue of my ability to hit the notes a lot worse. But, like, it's so close to the end, it's barely gonna matter compared to, like, last time, where it was, like, well over an hour before.
You can play that on rates.
My rate converts to like 140, I think, or 150, something like that.
Yeah, the game changes a bunch, but it shouldn't matter. You're not gonna be able to see my cool PR I did, which barely matters.
Got that nice 100% in the beginning. It always feels good to do 100% on something.
Yep.
At least for the first notes.
Man, Goober 2 is gonna be such a good pack.
Damn, I messed up the A. Damn. Double A.
You play Cat.
Oh, I almost. Oh, JPEG with a 99, bro.
Yeah.
JPEG moment.
That's a
If I can't beat JPEG, I'm just gonna have to operate him.
The question is if you could beat JPEG.
Yeah, meet him in real life and beat the shit out of
True. I just gotta like throw a knife at him or some shit.
him.
I gotta commit.
He's a scrawny white boy.
So true. He's just
He's
like me
a-
for real.
He's a 35 MSD player. There's no way he can beat you in a fight.
Listen, man. He plays chord jack at that MSD. Then he's gonna be fucking jacked somewhat.
Maybe.
You're gonna have some fucking fat forearms at that MSD if you're like pushing hard.
I have all my points in Vibro.
I have all of mine in stream.
Have you seen Conservation? That's literally the Vibro god.
You should be able to do Nyan Cat. Nyan Cat is
How to be
fine.
conservation to
Actually,
play one.
It's just funny. Just immediately upgrade him.
Anyways, you should play Cat. It's a banger file.
Hack.
The best file you will ever. It starts with a C, by the way.
CAAC.
I was thinking of
Yeah,
CAC as in like the other CAC.
Is it not in here? Oh wait, oops. It's not in the toy pack. It's in the Goober SM Originals pack. My
Oh.
bad.
I think I have Goober.
You do have Goober? Why do you have Goober, not toy?
Where the hell is
Priorities.
Yeah, Goober SM.
Oh yeah, because I had a fucking. You probably downloaded it for the bounties.
Just a week away.
Just
A week away.
This is my favorite song in the chart in the pack. Lead the way. Happy about this information. Lead the way.
Yeah, you're so fast.
Oh wow.
It's so good.
You should do. Oh, you did do Neon. I think.
Glaxes
All
and I have 1
Neon.
hour left.
I get the trills up.
Nice. Not hitting the mine.
I'm pro mine dodger.
Yeah.
You haven't seen my mine dodge. Ah, fuck.
I hit a mine.
You hit a mine.
Hey, listen,
There's actually a file I'm gonna play after this. That is literally ultimate mine dodge.
Every time I hit a mine and mine dodge, some random fucking child dies. I don't know.
I can't. Baby jeans, you and your body. Wait, penis improvements.
I'm not used to lifts.
Yeah,
Those weren't lifts. Those were a million fakes stacked on each other.
Oh, right. Only champagne all nights. I can do better than that. Damn.
You could always do better.
I can always do better. And yeah, I have number 1 on it.
Yeah.
Ow. Anyways, this is the funny, it's in dump pass, there it is. Look at this point. I want you to see the ultimate mine dodge.
Yeah.
Keenest music.
Yeah, I was about to say, I fucking hate Nana here. Nana Hira cannot sing. I'm sorry.
I want you to look at this mine dodge.
Yep. True. Nana Hira is the definition of I can't sing, but my voice is cute, so please worship me.
There's no way there's not like 20 minutes left for me.
You have less than 20.
Oh damn, how much?
You're closer to like 10.
Oh, what the
You
fuck?
have 6 minutes. Yeah, you have 6. You have about 7 minutes left.
Okay, cool. I thought it was like 15 minutes.
Nah, you're good.
Why am I hitting so many mines? Damn. At least I haven't missed.
I'm gonna go take a 1 hour nap.
Okay.
Don't leave me here. I'll be right.
We will.
We will.
We will.
What the fuck? You're gonna leave me?
Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Now we do it for the vine.
Just heal up in like a millisecond.
We're doing it for the 200k step vine. We just have like a fucking Fury of the Storm left, total. I remember when I pressed fucking enter on this file, because I obviously do not stream.
Never mind, I lied about my nap.
Okay. I remember starting this, I was unreasonably, I had like an unreasonable amount of nerves for some reason. I think it was like performance nerves, despite the fact that I had a feeling that nobody was gonna fucking watch. But I got like nervous for like the first 20 minutes, and then I just like lost the nerves for some reason, and I've been okay since.
Do you want to see a preview of Goober 2, glasses?
If it has vibro.
Let's see. Does Goober 2 have vibro? Because I don't even know. It has this, it has Bustin' maybe. I don't know if you've seen Bustin'. It's not really vibro, but it's awful. You could probably get vibro out of it if you upgrade it.
What is it?
Wait.
Yeah, you can't really vibro that due to the Turner's engine. No matter how high you upgrade it, you're not gonna really vibro it.
Let's see.
But is there other vibro?
You could vibro it on Osu, but on Eterna, that's not gonna happen.
I guess there's no other songs with
Glad you are
jacks
as
in here.
vibro as
Oh, there's
I am
Peter
with
on crack.
marathons.
Peter on crack.
Peter on crack?
Yeah,
Peter on jack?
you could uprate this.
Not that fast to 257. Kinda. It's more jack. Huh. It may be possible, but I'm not that good at control right now, especially.
We just have normal jacks here.
That 214 base rate. Is the jacks actually charted on 214? Okay, that...
214 is base.
Yeah. Okay, so
and
that
then-
part was just stretched out a bit.
This
that
part's
is-
actually physically slowed down. Like that part right there is, let me open up your vortex.
I actually feel like I'm at the point where my hands have forgotten how to play the game. But like, there's like
You've
5,
got it.
yeah,
You're
there's
at 3
5
minutes left.
Yeah, there's 5.
It's
yeah.
just a normal song.
Yeah. Where I can't hold a combo
It is.
larger than like 500, but like,
Alright,
goddamn, I can
so that-
push forever.
That slowed down section is like 143 BPM.
Slow.
Don't worry, Genjink, you have, 2.5 minutes left.
So it's like an average song length.
Yeah.
You got this. It's like playing when your hands are cold.
When my hands are cold, I generally play Act and I don't do it this shittily.
Exactly. You're not playing active, you're playing strings.
Yeah, I can act streams. It's the only thing I can act.
I don't
but
give a shit. Shut the fuck up.
I'm going to steal your fucking microwave.
Watch, imagine all this time you haven't been playing the right difficulty.
So true. if only it wasn't extremely obvious with hard difficulty.
Just shut up and
easy
focus on the
notes.
game.
Why do that? How else will I say so? I can hear the fucking final music going in. It's the final track. I can hear it. I know it. Neuron activation.
Neuron activation.
This is the beat. That's how I know I'm like a minute to the end. Actually, like, probably less.
And its music is AI gen.
Yeah, true. Just give it like 35 seconds.
God, it would be so funny if you made a version of this file where at the end it's just mini jacks for no reason.
That would be incredibly funny.
No, it's
What
just
if it was all
vibro.
mini jacks?
I am gonna make a jack convert.
You're at 1 minute left.
Let's go. For the boys back home.
Home stretch.
Is this file properly synced?
I don't know. Probably not. It depends on how they actually did it because it's all auto-gen. $30 left.
It is definitely not synced. Maybe it is.
I doubt it.
Then
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's fucking over.
the Eterna status is wrong.
It's fucking
The
over.
There we go.
96.56
You
on
did
Judge
it.
5. That is max SSR if it was Judge 4. It's
And
over.
then the mine. There
Wait,
it
did
is.
you get... So is this better or worse than last
This
time?
is way better. This is
Better.
Yeah, this is way better.
Did you get up to 97 though
Should've.
with
We'll see.
J5? We'll see. It's taking a long ass time to load.
Yeah. 97.85.
97.85. Holy shit.
Does that beat yours?
Check the leaderboard.
Dude, hold on, I gotta.
I'm not too sure if you beat mine.
I am on EO2, so your score won't show up.
Oh.
You
97.85. Let me. I'm gonna have to check myself. Damn.
This is so fucking good compared to last time. Even if my max combo
What
is
is
7,000 less.
Scrapyard Ken?
Scrapyard Ken is a cranked pastry, but like a sequel. So it's just a lot of Dark Side Trends song. Scrapyard Sun is just like a shitpost pack, memes, and TAD file.
Okay, you didn't beat me. Mine's 9792.
How dare you? How dare you? It was so.
I still win.
How dare you? I'll get you in 3 years or some shit. Hold on, I got a score posted. It's fucking over.
But congrats.
Yeah, screenshots.
EPG toilet.
Get the quote on my Waka Waka score
Yeah.
that I posted.
Yeah.
Once I tripped over a cable at Hydro Quebec and half the windmills in the entire province turned off.